Joe should title of all his stream VODs like published author plays Disco Elysium, but I'm neither a published author or playing Disco Elysium. What are we talking about? Oh, I should just lie? I could just lie. Yeah, that's true. I could just lie. Yep. Lying is the way to succeed. Hmm. Keyboard is duplicating inputs again. What's that all about? Okay. I really like this keyboard. I mean, how long is the keyboard meant to last? How long have I had this keyboard for now? Like 6 years? 5 years? 6 years? Is that a good lifespan for a keyboard that costs like I think it costs like $150 Canadian? I think it was around that. It was the most expensive keyboard I've ever gotten. It's a HyperX mechanical keyboard. I had one working from 10 years ago. Do mechanical keyboards not last as long as regular keyboards? If you use it daily, I'd argue 5+ years is tolerable. Yeah, I guess so. I do use it. I do use the keyboard a lot. Thoughts on Moomins? I have no idea what Moomins is. Sorry. What's the difference? I don't know enough about keyboards to tell you. Just mechanical keyboard is a lot more of a pleasant typing experience, and it's also better for gaming. I believe that it allows you to, like it reads your input on the press instead of the release, whereas other keyboards you have to press it down, then release it for it to go through. It's just some stuff like that. So it's better for gaming. It's just also just more pleasant for typing. Just something like that. I don't know. None of my keyboards are Cherry brand. That aren't Cherry brand lasted longer than 2 years ago. I don't know if these are Cherry switches. I don't know nothing about this keyboard switches. I don't know. I don't know. Are you ever scared about getting wrist problems? I do have wrist problems. I have a wrist problem in my left wrist. My right wrist is fine. My left wrist is bad. I have problems bench pressing because of my left wrist. Um, so I already do have wrist problems. There's some exercises that I was taught when I went there, and I don't do them as much as I should. I can do them right now actually. Um, there's a better way of doing it if you have like a broom or just like a plastic barbell with no weights on it. You can just twist your wrists and your forearms. Um, I should do it a couple times a day. Yeah. You don't know them? Static Wikia no cookie. Okay, hold on. Do I have any windows open? No, I don't. All right, hold on. Let's see. Moomins. Oh, this looks somewhat familiar. I don't know where I've seen the Moomins. This looks familiar, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so we're on tight schedule today because I got too much sleep, and we were definitely supposed to be. Now it's like now Crunchyroll is doing Twitch drops. What the hell? Subscribe to earn drops. Get rewards by purchasing or gifting subscriptions to Anderson JPH's channel while they're live in any category. Crunchyroll ends on May 26th. Don't you? Why am I getting this now? It's site wide, not your fault. Oh, okay, all right. Holy shit, man. How you liking Doom? I love Doom. I love Doom. We need to finish it today because chat is not enjoying Doom as much as me. We need to finish it today. We're on a very, very tight schedule. So we need to get it done. So naturally, we're still gonna do our dolls. Hold on, let me pull them up. I'm wearing my new shirt today. I'm feeling pretty cute. Brother, you're currently doing a bi-weekly visual novel reading for now. What does that got to do with Doom? Have you played the game Mouthwashing? I have not, no. I've heard that it wouldn't be the best stream, so we're probably not going to stream it. All right, let's see. This is... Oh, I know this game. I know this. Oh, I know Banner something. Banner Saga. It's Banner Saga. It's not. It's Banner Saga 2. There you go. Yep. I haven't played this game, but I recognize the art style somehow. Yep. I know this one. Okay. Artwork. Mario Rabbids. Mario. Fucking hell. Spell Mario right, Joe. Rabbids. Sparks of Hope. Yep. I don't know which one of these that I got for Finn and he didn't really like it all that much, but maybe he'll like it when he's older. We have a lot of Switch games. Holy shit, we have so many Switch games. Oh my god. All right, that was quick. All right, let's go to Bandle. 2 billion views, 2010. So I was 25. 25. So it's like Bad Romance era. Okay. Can you hear it? Okay, Jet's going away. Huh. That sounds really familiar. Hold on. No, I'm not getting it. All right. I think it's a Taylor Swift song for some reason, but I don't know which one. Maybe it's not. Okay, this is piano. Okay, believe it or not, I am not getting it. This should be the easiest one in the world for me. It's got 2 billion views on YouTube. It's released right when I was in the middle of my 20s. Like, I don't understand why I'm not getting it. Do I not know the song? All right, fuck it, glort me. Is it, it's not that. If it's if I could lay here, they go day here, look in the world. What's that? That's not 2 billion views. That's not that big of a song. Is it Snow Patrol? Something like that. Fuck it. There's no way it's that song because there's no way that has 2 billion views on YouTube. Okay, it's something I don't know what the song is. Exactly as you are. I don't know what this is. I don't know. I don't know what the song is. All right, let's bring chat back. Okay, what is it? No, another song that sounds like that, Joe? Bruno Mars, Just the Way You Are? I don't think I've ever heard a Bruno Mars song in my life. Okay, so I don't know Bruno Mars. Okay, I don't know this song. Okay, there we go. Come on, man, you must I don't know this song. What's a more recent Bruno Mars song? You probably heard Bruno Mars, but not willingly. Did they play Bruno Mars on the gym? You've heard Uptown Funk. Oh, is that Bruno Mars? I do know Uptown Funk. Uptown Funk is a fucking great song. Okay, I do know Uptown Funk. Is that Bruno Mars? All right. Where they sound like the dubstep turkeys? Girls said hallelujah. New sound just dropped. What the fuck? You don't know about the dubstep turkeys? Hold on, let me see if I can get dubstep turkeys on there. We're playing we're playing uh YouTube videos now. Okay, hold on.
Okay, just give me something to work
No
with.
way.
Come on,
I'm not into it.
give me some.
No, it's embarrassing.
There's nobody here. Nobody will see. Come on.
I really just don't want to do it.
Just give me
okay?
some. Come on. You're really good at it.
Really?
Yes. Come on.
you
Wait till you see the moves.
No.
Come on.
No.
Please. Yes. Look at my moves. Look at these.
Anyway, that's the turkey dubstep sound. Anyway, that sound go to Jodel. Millennial Last Video. It is a Millennial Last Video. The Last of Us is one of the best games I've ever played. A big part of why I like is the story and how it's told. Which are distinct things in my mind. It's a decent story told very, very well. All right, this is The Last of Us. Great and terrible games. Easy. It's not. Well, it is. We broke it. I broke Jodel. I broke Jodel. So, I have a pet peeve about this video. First of all, I don't like how I sound in this video.
2013, and it's one of the best games that I've.
Oh my god. All right. So, I have a pet peeve about this video. People say sometimes about videos like mine that we spend too much time recapping the plot and all this and summarizing the game. And that can definitely be true for some creators, and it can definitely be true for me sometimes. But people point to this video and say, wow, this video is like that. Like, motherfuckers, that was the point. Like I say right at the beginning that it's meant to be a watchable plot synopsis. Like with some commentary. Like that's the intent is that that's what it's meant to be. Like because Uncharted 4 was coming out and I wanted to give that experience to some people. For some people who didn't want to play the game and everything. I love the Uncharted section 3 of this. It's hilarious. Yeah, I had a lot of fun making this video. Like that's what it's like. I say it explicitly at the beginning of the video. That's what it's meant to be. Like that was the purpose of the video. Anyway, that's that. We got Jodel in one. All right. I actually haven't seen this video yet. You might not like it if you played the games. It has some. The best part of the video is, first of all, the last part of the video is way better than the Uncharted part of the video. However, I should have split them up. I didn't know what I was doing. However, the best part of the video is at the end of the Uncharted 2 video when I start explaining why I think the game works in terms of gameplay, even though it's very on rails, and why some people like it and some people don't like it. I think that's some of at the time I think that's some of the best like analysis that I'd ever done. Okay, what is this? This is I don't know much about tennis. Like Serena Williams and Wendy Williams, are they sisters? Are they colleagues? They is that what I think? Like I don't know. I don't know tennis. What is it? Not Wendy? What is it? Wendy? It's Venus? Is Serena and I'm sorry, I don't remember the name. Okay, Venus, I don't know tennis that much. 2010? Schlesinger, Robinsons. Isn't the biggest tennis thing Wimbledon? Isn't Wimbledon? Okay, do these people look British? They do actually. These people look British. It's Wimbledon, isn't it? Wimbledon is in England. Is Wimbledon like a name of a city and they also have something there, or is it just the name of the The tournament, I don't know where Wimbledon is. I feel like I would be able to see it right now. I have no idea. Okay. I'm just gonna go London and just hope for the best. I think it's 2010-ish. Let's see. 2008? Oh, it is down there. Okay. Umpire Carlos Ramos speaking to Venus Williams as her sister. Sorry, I got the name wrong. As her sister Serena looks on during the Wimbledon women's singles final. Serena beat her sister, earning her 5th Wimbledon singles title. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. The Bookworm reads Malvern Star Stores. Okay, there's a Malvern in Toronto. Is this Toronto? Dangar Guide and Malak. You know what? I'm getting an Australia vibe. I don't know why. I'm getting an Australia vibe. It's gonna be one of those stupid goddamn fucking Australia ones. Haha, we got you. This is 60s? 60s with these clothes? 67? 67? I'm thinking I'm going Australia. I'm going Australia. I'm going right down. I'm going right down to. I'm going to. You know what? I'm feeling cheeky. I'm going Sydney. I'm going Sydney. I'm going Sydney. Okay. Do we think? Here we go. Yo! Well done, me. Well done, me. A giant bookworm being displayed during a parade held during the Back to Wagga Wagga week in Wagga Wagga, Australia, celebrating 100 years of local government since the city's incorporation. All right. You know what? I don't care what happens to the next 3 now. I did well in the first 2. Okay, Saku Gasp. Huh. Okay, I don't know what that flag is. We're definitely somewhere in Europe. Oh, this is a digital photograph? I don't see any phones. I don't see any cars. What's that? Oh man. What's the tell here for what year it is? What? I can't even see wrists to see if anyone has a watch on or not. Okay. I think it's like it's not COVID. I think 2017. I'm going 2017 because I don't think it's like earlier than the tennis picture, but I don't think it's as recent as this year, and I don't think it would be I don't recognize this flag. Chat says it's Estonia, but I wouldn't have gotten that. I probably would have gone like somewhere in this area, Netherlands, Belgium, that sort of thing. I don't know the Estonia flag at all. So we're gonna lose a lot of points up here because it's all the way up here, and chat seems pretty confident. I would have gone like around here probably, or maybe here. Now I feel like I'm going here just so I'm close to Estonia to lose some to gain some points. I'm going here. I'm going Belgium. I'm going Belgium. Here we go. Oh, chat was right. Holy shit. A woman wearing a fish hat at a market outside the town hall square in Tallinn, Estonia. You were 2 years off. Man, I really need to learn flags. The flags are just a gimme if you know the flags. Holy fuck. At least the year was good. Addis Abeba? What is that? This is a train station. This is a very old photograph. Okay. Probably somewhere in Africa. Like, where can I find Addis Ababa somewhere? Like, that's gonna be like, is that even the name of a place? Can I just see it from here? If I can't see it from here, then I'm probably not gonna be able to find it. Like going in, Africa is just so goddamn big, man. What what kind of year are we thinking? Forward, oh, 30s? 40s, 30s? I have no clue. Too early. It's 60s, really? Some people are saying 60s. All right, I'm going 40s and probably just gonna get no points whatsoever. All right, where can I find Addis Ababa? Am I looking for Addis or I'm looking for Ababa? Am I looking for both together, or is this just like the name of a station and I'm not even gonna find it? Let me scroll down a little bit. Scroll down a little bit. Man, I'm so bad at just like looking at a list of names. My eyes just kind of glaze over. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. All right. Well, okay. I'm just gonna go. Just here we are. All right. Let's hope for the best. I might get 0 here. Oh, got kind of lucky. Okay. A scene at Addis Ababa. It's Ababa, or is that how it's translated? Train station in Ethiopia during the early 50s. I looked at Ethiopia. I didn't see it. Where was it? Did I have to like? I had to scroll in more. Okay. All right. I got some points at least. Oh my god. Okay. Department of the Potomac Gar. All right. No idea what country we're in. Is this the one that was in Spider-Man Homecoming? The Lincoln one is the Lincoln sitting in chair Washington Monument? Is this the Washington Monument? It looks like the Washington Monument. Oh, it has Washington here on it. February 22nd, 1732. Okay, so 1732. It doesn't go back that far. All right, so we get 1900 and we'll just hope for the amount of points that we could probably get. Being that close. Okay. Washington Monument. All right. Which side of the Washington Monument do you think we're on? I think. Oh, look at that. Whoa. Whoa. Is there one of these on every side, or is it only on one side? Because if it's only on one side, it would probably be on the east side, right? For the hmm. I'm guessing east. Look for the What do you mean look for the shadows? What are you talking about? What would how would the shadows help me? What? Sun? The the sun moves. I don't know what time was this photograph taken? Like I also think it's so like there's a shadow here. That's it. Where are the rest of the shadows? I'm going east side. Okay. What year is it? This getup is like screaming 40s to me for some reason, but this is not. This man's old fashioned. I'm going 40s. I'm going 40s. I'm going 40s. I'm going 1940. I'm going 19. I'm going cheekily 1939. 1939. I'm going cheekily 1939. Here we go. All right. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Ah, fucking hell. Oh, I was on the east side. The U.S. Army banned performing at the foot of the Washington Monument during the early 20s. You were 18 years off. Wow. 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 All right. Is this my first time getting above 40,000 though? Is it? No. What? Really? Worse than the other day? These two. I did lose a lot of stuff on time there. Okay. You know what? That's a pretty. I'm pretty happy with that score. Yeah, I'm pretty bad at this. I'm a noob at this, so I'm pretty happy with this. I'm pretty happy with this. If I had gotten that one, last one bang on, we would have had over 40,000. Okay. Scrandle. Okay, let's try and do Scrandle a little faster, he says, knowing that we're not going to be able to do that. All right, this is like possibly the most sickly hot dog I've ever seen in my entire life. Can't believe it's not Scotland. Right, that pizza, something bad has happened to this pizza, but it somehow still looks good. That's how good this pizza is. This pizza is, wow, that's so colorful too. Yeah, easy. Yeah, wow, 14, what the fuck are we talking about? Who's eating that? Okay, deep fried cheese in a roll versus hangover burger. Double beef patty, sausage, egg, hash brown, bacon, and cheese. Easy left. Yep. Wow. That is what? 73? Okay. Bacon cheeseburger, loaded strip dog. Okay. Left, the fries look absolutely awful. The burger looks pretty good. That bun might not visually present very, very well, but I'm pretty sure it's tasty. That I would eat that bun. I would risk eating that on in that burger. Right looks really good though, right? Everything in right looks really, really good. It's also less pricey than on the left. I'm going right. Yep. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay. Bacon and egg roll versus chor pan. Okay, anyone's scran. This is anyone's scran. Anyone's scran. Anyone's scran. Left looks really good. Left looks amazing actually. The bun is the worst part of left, but right looks pretty good too. It doesn't look as well cooked as I would like it, but I would eat right for sure. What is chorpan? What is that? What is it? Right looks kind of gross. Yeah, I'd still eat it though. Okay, I'm going left because if we look at it, the bun looks better on the left. Some people might be like put off by how this is presenting up here, and the meat looks probably a little dry, whereas everything on the left looks pretty good inside here. I'm going left, but I want to stress this is anyone's scran, I think. Yep, very close together. Yep, makes sense. Okay. All right. Chicken and chops versus cheesy chops. Okay. I am gonna say something, and I'm sorry. I'm gonna flood the chat with question marks right now. I'm sorry. On the right, that's too much cheese. I just held up my hands like the Kino emote. Okay, I'm sorry. It's too much cheese. It's too much cheese. If that much cheese is layered throughout all the fries, I think that would be better. It's too much cheese. This is not like chips with cheese. This is like cheese with a side of chips. You want some more chips to go with your cheese. It's too much cheese. Okay. Left looks really good. I don't like the fact that like it's kind of like drippy runny cheese. I prefer more cheese that's melted, but like it's all right. It's probably still pretty good. I think left is gonna take it. I would eat right, but I would like probably pick around the cheese. Believe it or not, though, I think this is anyone's scran. I think this is anyone's scran. I don't know. Left takes it from presentation for me, but right might actually taste better. I don't know. Right gets the aluminum debuff. Yeah, aluminum does kind of like you do taste a little bit of aluminum sometimes with some of the food that you do. Yeah, I'm going left. Wow, it really was anyone's scran. Holy shit, it was so close. Okay, chicken and chips. That looks fucking delicious. Cheese and chorizo turnover. Isn't chorizo like the aliens from Metroid Prime? Cheese and I don't know what that is on the right. It's kind of scaring me a little bit. It looks like it doesn't have much filling. It looks just like a folded pastry. Left looks really good. Oh my god, left looks good. I haven't eaten yet today again, by the way. Left looks I want to pick left because I want to eat left. Oh my god. Left looks like a brown blob, and I want that brown blob in my mouth. Like stew and stew adjacent things are so good, man. Bro, why do you do scrandals hungry? Because I don't have time to eat in the morning. Because I can't eat like a full meal first thing because my stomach just can't handle it. You'd probably love chorizo, by the way. Is it gluten free? Because if it not, I wouldn't like. Ah, right might win. Right might look have more universal. I'm going left. I'm going left. I'm going left. I'm going. Oh no! Okay, Bombay sandwich, Balti pie, and a samosa with mind and chili sauce in a roll versus Zero's Kenya, which is just a bunch of fucking red onion chopped up with someone who like I almost said something unbelievably gross. So I'm not going to say sorry. And then on a like white sliced bread, and then yeah, okay. Left has to take it, right? The prices are not that right? Like left has to take it. Like I don't think either of these are particularly great. I think left has too much going on, but like right is a joke. Like it's got to be left. Yeah. Yeah, this only is 33% cuz it's like less than a pound. Okay, chicken and chips versus tacos. All right. Prices per taco. Whoa, 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 whoa. So, this is 230. How many tacos are here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 second. So this was 10 quid, pretty much. 10 quid versus 330. You get all this. Okay, it's got to be left, right? These nugs do not look that great to me. I got to be honest with you. Like I'm not happy about my choice of meals right now. But like right it's too expensive. Right? Right looks so good for the price. Multiply it by 4, chatter. This is cheating. I don't think this is allowed. I think this should be banned from Scrandal. I have to do math in my Scrandal to understand it. This is stupid. $230 for that is fine, honestly. It's not $230. It's $230 times 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think $230 for one of these is actually too expensive. It doesn't look like there's a lot of toppings or filling in there, man. Don't you agree? Like this, I see a lot of. Is it spinach? I see a lot of green. I'm not seeing a lot of whatever else the fuck is in here. I feel like it's got to be left. What? Okay, Scrandal users need to do some fucking math, man. All right, fried chicken sandwich with a pint, loaded fries. Okay, that chicken sandwich looks a little sad. I'd still eat it. I gotta be completely honest with you. I'd still eat it. Right looks really good. Right looks really good. Huh. Pint easy win. The pint might take it. I don't drink beer, but that looks like a good fucking pint, doesn't it? Doesn't the colors are really good? It's got some cheeky carbonation sticking to the sides of the cup. It looks like piss. Yeah, it's beer. Yeah, duh. Like doesn't that look like a good pint though? The sandwich looks like ass. It doesn't look that bad. It doesn't look that bad. We've seen way worse things on Scrandal. This is probably like a 5 out of 10 like sandwich from here. So 5 out of 10 plus the pint makes this 7 out of 10. Is this a 7 out of 10? More than 7 out of 10 on its own? I think yes. I think this is going to be like 80 something, and this is going to be like 6.8. I have never been more. Oh, hold on. I was right about the loaded fries. That was 90? What? What? What the fuck? Where's I want Mouse? I want Mouse to be here right now and tell me to my streamer face in the chat that the pint buff doesn't exist. Hi, hello. What do you have to say for yourself? Pint buff doesn't exist. Price buff was only 260. Oh, I didn't look at the price. The right looked like shit, I agree. But the left didn't look that great either. It was just a pint. It was just a pint. Okay, sausage stromboli. Okay, I gotta say, everything on the left looks really good to me, except for whatever the fuck is going on here. Is this like a hollowed out long potato? Is it bread? What is it? Is it paper? What is it? It's paper, Joe? Is it? It's pizza dough. Oh, is it? It's really thin. Okay, everything on the left looks great except for this part. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Maybe it's good. I don't know. All right. Okay, it's 3 times the price, but this is sad as fuck. This is like I don't know what I'm having for dinner tonight. Let me scrounge around in the kitchen and make technically a meal from the College Humor fucking Joe. Like what is this? What are you doing? Even I have more control over my life right now to not have to eat a boiled hot dog in a expired tortilla. Okay, like what are we doing? Okay, it's got to be left. Yeah. Okay. I'm mad. I'm angry. I'm angry that this isn't a 9 out of 10. I don't want a 10 out of 10. I understand what happened with the other one, but the pint one just pisses me off, man. Lost the pint buff? Yeah, I've lost the pint buff. Yep, I know. You could have gotten a 10. I had all the pieces. Streamer, you could have done it. You had all the answers. Joe, is a handful of cheese crackers an acceptable lunch? You know what? Fuck it. Do whatever you want. I had a 9, the pint tombstone me. Fucking hell, man. Do we have to factor in how good the pint looks now? Is that what has to happen? Joe, you're supposed to be a male role model. Am I? I mean, I guess. Fucking hell. All right. I mean, I haven't skipped making my bed, you know, ever. So no one's ever seen you and Jordan Peterson in the same room. That's true. That's true. And I do a really good Kermit the Frog voice. Hello, let's talk about lobsters. Lobsters, they mate for life and they meet each other in the tank and then they hold their claws and then it's just so fucking beautiful. And why can't our society be like that? City of Rule. Okay. We didn't start last time, right? How many chapters do we have to do? The cosmic realm awaits. Fucking hell. All right, how's the sound? Are we supposed to be able to see anything? Yeah, 1 second. It should show up now. City of Ryul. Will you be playing at 150 speed? No, I won't. I'll be just playing on normal speed because that's what the game wants me to do, right? And then I can do 150% speed if I want to at some point in the future. Wow, it's loud. Okay, let me know if the sound needs to be turned down. Before we start, thank you to Wort765 for resubscribing right at the end of stream yesterday. Joe is so strong and handsome. I am neither of those things, but thank you. I'm working on it though. Thank you, Chris Astle, for the resub when the stream is down. And Fentyrus when the stream started. Thank you very much, Fentyrus. Thank you, Capsador, for gifting out 10 gift subs. Holy shit, thank you, Caps. And Edicus with 5 gift subs right after. Holy shit, thank you to both of you for the gift sub bomb. Thank you. When you say you make your bed, do you mean to just unwrinkle the sheets and comforter, or do you mean change out all the bedding? I change and wash out all the bedding and all the pillowcases once a week, although I am behind on that. Thank you for reminding me. I do that once a week. I think you don't have to do that, but I have like, I don't know if I have greasy skin or oily skin. I don't know what it is, but like I find that maybe it was just gluten actually. Maybe I don't need to do it, but I find that I have better skin if I wash my sheets and pillowcases regularly. You should definitely be doing it at least once a month, chat. So like if you haven't washed your sheets and your pillowcases and replaced them in a month, like you should be doing it at least once a month. Okay, probably twice a month is better. Once a week is probably too much, but definitely once a month. Okay. When I say I make my bed, I mean I rearrange my pillows that are on my bed, and then I set them all right, and then I just get the blanket and just like put it nicely on the bed, and that's it. You know, it only takes like fucking 30 seconds at most, maybe even less than that. But it just sets the day off right. Pillowcase is more urgent to be done at least weekly. The blanket is less urgent, but depends on how sweaty you get while sleeping. I would say that you're right. The pillowcases are the most important to do. If you have really bad acne, we've said this a lot of times, if you have really bad acne or really greasy hair, like you might want to experiment. I know this is going to sound crazy. You might want to experiment with like changing your pillowcases literally every single fucking night. Like even if you have hormonal acne problems, hormonal acne can lead to normal acne because of a very gross reason that I'm not going to talk about on stream, but basically like it can infect other skin around it. So if you are sitting there right now and you have really bad like chronic acne problems or like any bad skin problems, anything like that, try changing your pillowcases literally every single night for like a couple weeks, couple months, and then come back to me and tell me if it did wonders for you, because it probably did. Even if it's hormonal acne, it's not going to get rid of your hormonal acne, obviously, because pillowcases have nothing to do with your hormonal acne, but hormonal acne can lead to just bog standard normal acne. Yeah, I heard some people use towels for that reason. Yeah, some people like to wrap a towel around their pillow and they just wash the towels every single day. I personally wouldn't be able to stand that because I have very sensitive skin, and like the physical feeling of having my skin against a towel would piss me off. I need something softer than that, like or else it's gonna just annoy me. It's kind of like when you get it like raw cotton and or a cotton ball and you like rub it between your fingers. It's that kind of feeling. I hate it. But yeah, you should try that. Yeah, it's important. And then if you have acne like elsewhere on your body or any problems like that, you probably want to change your sheets more often. Depends on how much you sweat. You know, different rules for everybody. Anyway, thank you again, Caps and Edicus, for the gift subs. Thank you very much. Thank you, Capsador, for also giving this up to Anu. Thank you, Caps. Welcome, Anu. Thank you, Rasifa, for the resub. Kami Mummy for gifting a sub to Hentai Princess X Gaming. All right. Thank you, C Mummy. Thank you very much. Welcome, Hentai Princess X Gaming. Thank you, TrigV1234 for the resub. Man, a sub. Thank you very much. Really making Crunchyroll feel proud of their decision to sponsor the whole entire site of Twitch, huh? Thank you to Snuggles for the resub. 24 months too. Wait, hold on. It says 54 months and 24 months, which is correct. I'm not sure. Let's go 54 months. Thank you very much, Snuggles. Thank you, Repnir, for the resub. And Mediocrities86 for gifting a sub as well. Thank you very much. All right, let's go. City of Ryul. The cosmic realm awaits. Watching Andor right now, and by God, this is excellent television. Is it? I heard that it's good. I don't know. I'm kind of bitter on Star Wars.
Oxygen levels depleting.
Oh, okay.
Creedmaker, signal lost. Commander Thera, signal detected.
Man, we're just Crisis now, huh? Okay, I'm not in control of this. It's just playing by itself. Where are the anglerfish? Do 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 do. If you think about it, are you very truly in control? Assuming control. I watched exactly one movie from every trilogy. Second movie from OT, original trilogy. Third movie from a prequel trilogy. And first movie from a sequel trilogy. It's so stupid. I don't want to watch it anymore just to be able to brag about it. But you really like Andor? Oh, that's good. Andor must be really good then. What Star Wars movie? I've seen every Star Wars movie except for the last one in the sequel trilogy. I haven't seen Solo. I've seen Rogue One. Was there another spin-off? A standalone movie? I haven't seen any of the TV shows. I haven't seen The Mandalorian. I haven't seen any of the TV shows whatsoever. You have to watch Rise of Skywalker. It puts Iron Man 2 to shame. No, don't insult my goat, Iron Man 2. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, this feels very eternally to me right now with this, cool. The Last Jedi went hard, and I will keep saying it. Last Jedi is the best of the new 3 movies. Let's just put it that way, okay? We can put it that way. I agree with you there. How can you say if you haven't seen the last one, Joe? It's weird that I'm still right, though, isn't it? Okay, they're a cool new enemy. Cosmic Eyes. Certain gates in the Cosmic Realm are locked with Cosmic Eyes. To open these gates, align the frame with the Cosmic Eye and then shatter the frame with your shield saw. Okay. What would you rank the soundtrack for this compared to 2016 Eternal? I don't know. I don't really. I like the music. I think it gets me hyped. I feel like the music in this game is probably the worst one of the 3, only because it's broken. I feel like sometimes it just cuts away out of nowhere. I feel like it kicks in too high sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't play. Like I feel like I can't. I feel like I can't judge it right now because it's like it's not working properly. So like if it was working properly, maybe it would be up there with the other 2. I don't know. But so it's like, it's the worst one because it wasn't set up properly, but like, yeah. That's all we can say for now. It's mixed really bad with the combat. I don't know if it's mixed really bad with the combat. I feel like it seems to be the same as the other 2 to me, from my memory. I have to go back and see, but it just doesn't feel like it's functioning as it should be compared to the other 2. But I need to go back and replay the other 2.
The old one has returned.
Oh, we're in her realm.
All who stand before him.
Is there some UI option to make the bottom bar look like OG Doom or something? Can you see what that's about? Yeah, you can. Yeah, I can do that. Sure. Where is it? Is it in gameplay or accessibility? UI probably. I pogged when it was old Doom guy. Okay, what kind of shield is this? Okay, I don't understand. It's not an energy shield? Was it a copy? Do I have to kill one, then I kill the other one? Nice aim there, Joe. Oh, I missed a chest. Twink death is real? What the fuck are we talking about, chat? Huh. How do we get up there? I saw this video recently on YouTube, and it was some guy saying that trying to educate men about fashion. And the guy was like, basically all men, I'm paraphrasing, men have to decide whether they want to dress like a twink or a tank, and you have to decide like what your body type is and anything like that. And I watching it, and I was kind of like, I have no idea what the fuck anyone is talking about anymore when it comes to fashion or this generation, and it just scares the shit out of me. What? Yeah, that's what the guy said. Yeah, you have to dress like a twink or a tank. And there were different versions of like the twink and the tank, like in those. It wasn't like there's only two styles, but it was just like, you know, like you have to choose like you choose your fighter, and then like your fighter type, and then you choose like the character within that type, I guess. Do you dress like a twink? I dress like someone who doesn't know anything about fashion. I have like 8 or 9 of the same shirt in different colors, and I just wear like them in rotation with some jeans when I go out, and that's it. And I have like a couple hoodies that I rotate through. That's it. Joe wears cargo shorts. I do not wear cargo shorts now. What's this? The Dread Mace. The Dread Mace delivers massive damage to your target and nearby enemies. It's a maximum of a single charge and will refill your guns to full ammo and capacity on hit. Oh! What? It's the chainsaw? Parrying Hell Surge attacks will accelerate the recharge time for the Dread Mace strike. This is the longest recharge time between strikes of all your melee weapons. Picking up melee ammo will reduce the charge time. You can charge your equipped melee weapon in the melee. Okay, you can change. Oh my god, it's slow. What's it like on a like an execute? Oh. Huh. Joe, are you missing the meat hook from Eternal? I am, yeah. But I will say, wasn't the meat hook only on the super shotgun? It did feel kind of lame that was like unique to one weapon only, and it made you like forced to use the super shotgun a lot more. I didn't mind that because I like the super shotgun, but if you don't like the super shotgun, it's kind of lame. So like the shield charge thing is kind of like the same thing as that one, but you can use it on everything. So I think that this is probably better overall, but I do miss the hook, yeah. Oh, what's going on? You are a dad, you're not required to care about your fashion anymore. What do you mean? How successful do you think is having no double jump? I think that the fact that I'm still enjoying the game, even though it took the double jump away from me, is a sign that they pulled it off. But I do miss the double jump. Yeah. Yeah. So like I said, like this is like how it is when I play games to make videos on them. Like I will build like a couple statements I want to make clear, and like my observations as I play the game. And one that I would probably be saying a lot as when I make the video is that it's really clear to me that they were trying to just do anything except for make Eternal again, and they have such a good like fundamental understanding of how these games work that even just like being like a stubborn contrarian, like no, like even if it makes sense, we're not going to do it, it still paid off and they still made a really good game. It just probably isn't as good as Eternal. All right, so it moved up. What if I'm on it when I use it? Would you rather have double jump or the air dash? I would rather have probably the air dash, but like either would break this the thing they're going for. I heard it's really bad on normal difficulty, like no actual damage, can just spam buttons and win. I don't know. Sareth said that he played on a lower difficulty and that wasn't his experience. I don't think he played the whole thing on a lower difficulty though, but I'm not sure if it was on normal or not. I don't know if Sareth is here. Sorry to speak for Sareth. Oh my god. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, that felt like a glitch there. Not sure how I'm feeling about the Dread Mace. Does it mean, is it weird that the pistol that was in 2016 and Doom Eternal hasn't showed up in this yet? Was the pistol the one that had infinite ammo? The shield is having that functionality now. I wonder if originally they were gonna make that instead of a shield, it was like a Bloodborne offhand, and you always had like a gun that had infinite ammo in your left hand, and that's what the other thing was, and you could use like a hook shot that was like put on that, or maybe the super shotgun was always equipped in your left hand, and then they were like, nah, this doesn't feel that great. It feels like you always have two weapons and you're not gonna use it, and then they were like, oh, you know what? If we make it a shield, I wonder if that's where it came from. Wait, was I the only person that liked the pistol? I mean, the person who did that IGN video seemed to really like the pistol. They couldn't stop using it. Oh no. Karma. Coffee ground in my mouth. It's pretty rare for a franchise to so drastically shake up a highly successful formula that people weren't tired of. Yeah, I know. Like I feel like they deserve a lot of respect for this. But just because they did something bold and brave and it paid off and it made a really good game doesn't mean that like Doom Eternal 2 wouldn't have been better. Was this the right decision? I don't know. Time will tell. Like it's impossible to judge without having another alternate universe where they made Doom Eternal in front of us and playing that, and maybe I'd be sitting here going, you know what, they didn't shake things up enough, it's tired, they couldn't think of a new enemy variety, you know, like what the fuck, this is nowhere near, it's not even better than the DLC. Like who knows, maybe the DLC is showing signs that they were getting fatigued with making that stuff, so they had to shake it up like this. I don't know. I'm replaying 2016 after finishing Dark Ages, says Jelly, and two things are sticking out to me so far. Level design is way better in 2016, and the story reminds me of a lot of Dead Space in that it's very light on drama and heavy on urgency, which fits the vibe of Doom much better, IMO. My god, Jelly's judging the story. Holy shit. Holy shit. What does it say about feminism, though? Yeah, I feel like the level design here is... Oh, I missed the secret. Shit. I feel like the level design here is just busy for the sake of it instead of being busy with a point. Does that make sense? Does that track? I don't know. Not really loving the level design all that much. What's the hardest difficulty you played the original Doom? What do you like, the original Doom? Like the one that came out like when I was a kid? I don't know. I was bad at it and also kind of scared of it because I was a kid. So I don't know. Probably just the normal difficulty. I don't even think I finished it.
The dark realm is sealed. Now their strength is our own.
Okay. Oh. Wait, what? What do I do? Cuphead tutorial time? Oh, interesting. Okay. Izzy, I died and I don't even know why it's still happening to you. Less, but it is still happening, yeah. I am trying to play around it so that I'm like, don't stop moving, but also trying to clear up little enemy shits more often. They just do a lot of damage. Aha. Okay. Is there any way I can get back there and get that? No. Okay. If I ask you 100 times, what do you think? Is Dark Ages better than 2016? If not, it's at least better than Eternal. I think it's better than 2016, but I barely remember 2016 from what people are saying in the comments. But like 2016 was like a good game to me, but it's not like, yeah, whatever. Like it was like just a fun time waster. Eternal is like one of the best games ever made as far as I'm concerned. It's not flawless, has a lot of problems, but like the gameplay loop in Eternal is one of the best I've ever experienced. So, and this seems closer to that than it does 2016. 2016 is 10 times better than Eternal. I can see why you say that, but like I just disagree. Sorry. Did I just miss another secret? I did. Can we go back down? That's annoying. I want to go back down, please. Oh. 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 Do you like Eternal more than Sekiro? No. Do I? Are you fucking kidding me? Is it just teasing me? Okay, what if I like jump to the point that I start falling before I hit the hole? Like here. Shit, I fucked it up. Has to be a little further, a little further, a little further. Okay, so like maybe like here. Ah! Joji, prefer Eternal over God of War Ragnarok? Yeah, probably, yeah. Shield charge? I can't, you can't shield charge without a target. No, you can't do it. You can't do it. Maybe if I use like a downward like attack. Do you like Sekiro more than Lies of P? Yes. No, there's no way to do it. What if I just die? If I die while I respawn downstairs? Yes. Gotta wish you content for you from playing Sekiro. I streamed Sekiro a little bit. I was super rusty and it was kind of embarrassing, but yeah, I did play Sekiro a little bit after Lies of P.
Our covenant with the Dark Realm is sealed.
This game is so dog shit. It's not dog shit. Just like it just needed a couple extra passes on like I don't even want to say playtesting. Just like something to do with like maybe some playtesting. Just a bit cleaned up here and there. It's rougher than Eternal. What did I do when I played Sekiro on stream, chat? I think I just started the game and I went all the way to Genichiro and I did Genichiro without killing any other bosses before Genichiro, so like hard mode Genichiro, and then I killed him after like fucking like 20 embarrassing attempts, and then that was it. Just to see how it compared to Lies of P at the end, right? If you pay 100 for it, is? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Do you know you can slow down time if you hold the shield throw? I beat the game and never realized it. What do you mean hold the shield throw? Oh, wow. I did not know that. Weekday chat is mad. Sunday chat was pretty chill with Dark Ages, but Sunday chat's all angry again. Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why. Can anyone figure out what might be the difference? Mm-hmm. All right, we can go down there, but that takes us back to where we were before. I don't know why we want to go back down there. Let's see. Once Umi Neko's all wrapped up with 5 out of 10, do you think you'll keep a why are we going up? A multiple game a week schedule, or go back to more steady game start, game complete, next game process? I think the latter work best, honestly, though I get why Umi has created a special case. I think we're probably, as long as we're doing longer games, I think we should probably go with more than one, but I don't know, we'll see. If we're doing shorter games, it's good to just get them done. Would this game look better in your eyes if it wasn't labeled Doom? No, but I might enjoy it a bit more if that was the case, because then I would be able to say stuff like, there's like the team that made Eternal can still make Eternal 2. And then this is like a really cool game that's in the same kind of Doom area that I can really, really enjoy and appreciate, and I still get to have the Doom Eternal experience that they're working on, because the team was busy making this, right? What? You gonna play Ultra Kill when it fully releases? Yes, for sure. Okay, I think we got everything. There we go. We managed to do it. We had to kill ourselves to do it, but we did it. Now we have to go back? All right. Man, I don't remember Eternal's level design being this annoying when it came to backtracking for secrets and stuff. That's a weird lesson to forget. Do you want to go up to the water? Yes. So like how Starfield came out and it's like, oh hey, this was neat, Bethesda, but you did that instead of Elder Scrolls 6. All right, yeah, that sort of thing, which is kind of shitty, because you shouldn't really have like you shouldn't be entitled for a game dev studio to do whatever you want and focus on the series that you want. But at the same time, like if a game dev studio is the only one that makes those kind of games, it can be kind of frustrating. The example I used the other day was with Odyssey. Like I really like Mario games. And Odyssey being made for an audience that's not me is like, yeah, whatever, okay, it's not for me, that's fine. But then it's like, okay, but I still like these games, and the only studio that makes these games, like air quotes, wasted their time, as far as I'm concerned, making this game. So I just don't get a Mario game for this fucking decade, you know what I mean? Or this whole console release cycle. So it's kind of sad. But considering about how whoa. Crazy. But considering how their game design in like pretty much all their games as right now, maybe Nintendo is a studio that I enjoyed them just doesn't exist anymore. I don't know. I'm terrified of the Korok fucking Seed God of Moon bullshit in Metroid Prime 4. Did you play Mario Wonder? Yeah, it was all right. My kids really enjoyed it. Hey, are you doing Death Stranding 2 immediately after it comes out? Because finishing Metal Gear Solid series might be hard. If we're in the middle of playing a Metal Gear Solid game, we won't interrupt it to do it. But like, I don't mind, like say Metal Gear 1, 2, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, Death Stranding 2 came out. Or let's play Death Stranding 2. Okay, then let's go play Metal Gear Solid 5. You know, I don't mind doing that. I'm confused. Where am I? I am out. 3 weeks of one game is better than 5 weeks of 2 games. 1000 X Resistant Umi made both worse. See, this is the problem with like no one's ever happy. So the people that were happy with the schedule weren't here and didn't like speak up when we were talked about going on back to ABBA. And then everyone was like, ABBA is the great thing. And then now we're on ABBA schedule and people are like, no, don't do ABBA. I just want It's like, okay, well, what the fuck are we supposed to do then? Like, who outnumbers who? Like, who's gonna be happy? How do I maximize happiness? I don't know how to do it. I'm stuck. How doth one get it up there? Oh, what the fuck are the parry Kako demons? Damage 25 demons with the Dread Mace? Shit. Seriously, how do you get up there? Do I go around? Conco's about to be saying that people should be able to make what they want without worrying too much about divided fan bases, huh? Yeah, a little bit. Oh shit. Starting to see a lot of resentment build up towards games with a bunch of story for no reason. Would you like to return to more games that are just gameplay centric? Me, or like in people in general? I think that stories in games have some place. Honestly, I just think there's a lot of resentment toward everything right now. I just don't think that online culture is in a good place at the moment, and everyone's just angry for all the time for no reason. And just like there's a lot of rage bait bullshit going on. I don't know. I just feel like, I don't know if it's politics. I don't know. It just feels like nothing can come out without there being like some big controversial drama about it. And I'm starting to feel, well, it's starting to feel, it's been around for a while. I kind of feel like to a bunch of people, that's the point of releases now, is like, what kind of drama can we stir up? Like, I don't know what's going on. It's like, oh, this game came out. What kind of culture war bullshit can we center around it? And that's the fun that they're having. How do I get up there? It's one of the reasons why I try and stay away from it, but like, I don't know. Sometimes I can get passionate about some problems I have with games on stream, but I usually feel like whoa, what the hell? Usually I feel like I'm okay. I don't know. How do I get up? Oh, is there a green thing? Outrage farming for views? Yeah. Sarah, did you find a way up here? Have I already fucked it up? Did I miss it? Do I have to come from this side? How do I get up there? I'm mad. The game's making me angry. Hasn't this been a thing for a decade? To some extent, yes, but I feel like it's a lot worse right now. Your vitriolic passion is directed towards the game and not the fans, so it's fine. I don't even feel like I get vitriolic towards the game that often. Yes, there's a way up there. You have to trust the game and move forward. I don't like trusting games or writers. What is this? Umineko? Yeah, Peak Gamergate was really bad. I feel like in post Gamergate, there's just like a huge contingent of air quotes gamers that are just angry forever and are just constantly bitter and just stirring things up over and over and over again. And I don't even know if what they want, or like if most of them don't even like know what they believe in anymore. They just like to just be angry and bitter. I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, a crystal. Okay, so we can go there. There's gold there. Oh, how do we get over there?
Activate.
Excuse me? Oh, okay. All right, Joe proof. All right, I need to parry these guys. How do I do that? Can you make some green things for me to parry, please? Again? Oh my god. Oh, you idiot. You moron. I love how that enemy's strong. Do you know that they use ray tracing to do it? And also Ryukishi was a social worker before he wrote Mineko. Also, Steve Buscemi went back to be a firefighter during after 9/11. Did he break his toe? It's true. It's true. Whoa. Okay, hold on. The game just did that. Did I fat thumb the melee button on my mouse? I must have. Okay, all right. I did not press E. Did the game just automatically just did that glory kill? Like I did not press E. Oh shit. Again, it just did an automatic swing there. Okay, is my game glitching? Is my keyboard glitching? This is weird. Is it a delayed input? If I press E right now, when it fills up, is it going to automatically do a melee strike if I don't give another input? Okay, pressed E. Is it gonna fill up and do it? No, it didn't. Okay. 100 lines will be your game of the century because that's how long it'll take to get us through it. Wow. Man, we haven't even upgraded the Dread Mace yet. I wonder what's like when we... Oh shit, another one of these dudes. Alright, not good at fighting these yet. Oh my god. Oh no! I'm Reddit emeralding. That was dumb. That was dumb. That was dumb. I'm completely ambivalent to your schedule. You produce, I consume. Simple as. That's great for you, chatter, and I really appreciate it. Don't get me wrong, but like a lot of people are not like that, so I have to keep scheduling in mind. But it is good to know that there is a pretty numerous what's the word? Fairly large core audience that is like that, or they'll catch the VODs or anything like that. So it's good to know. Like I'm not worried about like, oh my god, I'm gonna like tank my career or anything like that, or like it's not like it's not a dire situation. It's just like what's best for the most people involved, you know. All right, let's see. What's it like when I upgrade the Dread Mace? It's weird it doesn't have one down here. Dread Mace deals massive amount of damage. Okay, hold. Demons killed with Dread Mace drop additional health. Okay. Dread Mace strikes deal increased damage to nearby demons. Successfully parrying a Hell Surge attack when the Dread Mace is charged will grant you an additional Dread Mace attack. This bonus swing is available for a limited time. Oh, so now you have like a parry Dread Mace, parry Dread Mace. Okay, so this seems like... So this seems like the I want like the more defensive option because you get a lot of health from it. This seems like the more like more mobile option. It's faster and like maybe it's like middle of the road. This seems like the more aggressive option because it's slower. You have to time it, but also gives you all your ammo back, and you can just like keep shooting, right? So it seems like this is yeah, you get armor from the flail. So maybe I feel like the Dread Mace is the better one to do, but it is kind of slow at the moment. But I barely do melee attacks as it is, so maybe I should go with this one and see how it goes. What else can I upgrade? The Heaven Splitter is definitely the best one IMO. Although now that I'm on the Dread Mace, maybe I want the auto turret for the extra health. I don't know. What do we think, chat? It stuns them. I kind of feel like stunning them might not be the best thing that I want because I want to be able to like fish out more parries in order to get Dread Mace and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm more likely to watch a random current game for 5 streams in a huge long series weeb game. I think a lot of people are like that, even if they want the weeb games. Yeah, but like the long games are unavoidable for us at the moment. Like we do want to do some of the long games. I don't know. It's all right. We're fine. I don't know if we have to find our footing or if it's just like this is trying to solve an unsolvable problem. Detonating ricocheted shredder projectiles deal more damage. We barely do that interaction, unfortunately. I wonder if I switch this over to the slow mode version, it would be better. Nah, I don't like this gun. Okay, Pulverizer, Ravager. Let's see. While at maximum fire rate, demons damaged by the Ravager. Like, is the Ravager good? Like, we're barely using it. Maybe it is good as like something we can switch over now and then. Chain shot. Grenade launcher, rocket. Let's keep it. Let's keep our stuff and see what we get. Ravager's insane DPS. Yeah, it might be really good for like a big heavy target, and I'm not using it properly. Like switch over to it while the Komodos are there. How do I get up there? Okay, I turn the launch pad on by throwing my shield at something at some point. Are you anyway interested in streaming more VNs considering you're reading 2 simultaneously right now? I don't think there's any doubt you're a weeb streamer now. Whoa. Okay, that's not intended. Definitely more in the future. I don't know what we're gonna be doing. Some people have suggested that the VN we could do after Umineko would be House of Fata Morgana. I don't know if I want to do that, but I don't know. We'll see. We probably will have like a VN on the go more often than not, but maybe not back to back. But I think maybe I want the VNs that we're going to do to be vetted from now on. And I want them to be vetted for the presence of any lollies. And if there are lollies, then I don't want to read it, no matter how good everyone says it is, because they can fuck off. Are we going up there? If you don't sandwich something like Pentiment between Umineko and Fata Morgana, you will rage quit VNs forever. Yeah, we probably should do Pentiment. We've been promising Pentiment for a while. It's on the list. Yeah, we should probably do that at some point. Okay, that is giving me a point of no return, but I'm gonna come back. Why are we reading Umineko as Lambda, Burn, and Maria then? Because Maria's... oh my god. Oh, okay, I don't have this conversation with chat. But, like, I didn't know that at the time. I didn't know that Lambda and Burn were going to show up later on. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't know that's going to be the thing. Okay, I'm confused about level design right now, and it's making me kind of, sad. Do I just have to trust and keep going? Is there something I'm not supposed to use somewhere? Can this door open now? Why does the channel tag say viewer rewards? Apparently that's just how it is now. Twitch has some site-wide channel rewards thing that's like I could turn off maybe, but I don't know. I don't see the reason to turn it off right now. All right, I'm just gonna go through the fucking gate and hope that it works out, because right now I don't see a way forward and it's making me frustrated. And oh, I didn't check this door over here. Maybe it's over here. I don't feel very rewarded. You want more feet picks? What the hell? Okay, it has to be through going through the door. Okay. I like reading VNs. It's like, it's strenuous in terms of the reading part, but it's kind of relaxing to just sink in and do some reading for chat. Now that I've like built up my reading stamina more as well, it gives me practice. Like I was able to read my scripts yesterday without very many. What? Thank you, Tomo Koma, for the resub. Hey, chat, why is he playing Returnal again? Haha, thank you very much, Tomo Koma. Thank you, Pointless Dragons, for the resub. Give me your monocoins. I love that emote. Those emotes, the yellow M&M emote things, I love them so much. They have so much character. Thank you, Acer Sasha, for the resub. And, oh, there's a poll after that. Thank you, Acer Sasha. Okay. The Carthol Marshes. The Slayer's search for Etheria continues.
Two cosmic relics detected nearby. Collect both to proceed.
Hunter, destroy all the wolf statues in the swamps. Kill 20 or more demons with a single BFC shot. Okay. I'm hyped for Death Stranding 2, says Ahmed J. I'm not sure if I'm hyped for it. I don't know. I don't really have big expectations for that, but like I'm sure it'll be a good time. BFC, yeah, big fucking crossbow. Yet another example of them changing stuff just because we just want to change it. Instead of big fucking gun, big fucking crossbow, like whatever the past games did, let's just try and do something different while keeping the same kind of soul of the series. And the fact that they pulled it off, you know, just for the change, just for the sake of change, I think is really, really good. All right. All right. Would you say Ace Attorney games fit into a VN slot, by the way, or the two gaming? No, they fit into a VN slot. Yeah, I would definitely not want to stream something else at the same time, or stream a big VN at the same time that, like if House of Fata Morgana was on the A slot and then Ace Attorney was on the B slot, I would die. So like definitely it would be the VN slot for Ace Attorney. It's just an example, chatter. I don't know if we're going to be doing it or not. It doesn't. I know nothing about it. It's just been suggested a couple times. That's all. Am I allowed to just read books on stream? Is that allowed? Read your own. No one wants that, chatter. Nice. Is that for the super shoddy? Nice. You could read Worm for the next 20 years, the next 10 years. Here's how Homestuck can still win.
Relic acquired. One remaining.
The time of ascension is now. No longer shall we be shackled to a dying cosmos.
Okay, what did that do? What did that do? What did that do? I want to know what that did. Inquiring data pawns want to know what that did. What did that do? The most useless teleport jump pad ever. I know the story was a mixed bag for you, but did you like the gameplay loop with Death Stranding? No, not really. It was probably a game I would have enjoyed more off stream, but I don't really I can't really enjoy games much off stream anymore. I don't know how to talk about that without like getting into some like heavier shit. Like I don't know, like that was a game that I might sink into and be a more contemplative kind of like just like build roads and like fix the whole entire map, sort of like a cozy kind of comfy kind of experience. On stream it was just kind of like I don't know, just really good just to riff with chat, I guess. I don't know. There's a blue thing here somewhere. Where's the blue thing? Like we have to make our own story. We have people in chat saying it. We have to make our own story with Bike Chan in order to like really get that going. Like I barely remember the story of Death Stranding. Mario and Princess Peach. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I don't want the life sigil, but I do want the gold. Is this training worth finishing? I paused for it 100 lines, and now I'm not sure if I want to go back. It's probably is worth finishing. You could watch me finish it if you don't want to do it yourself while you're playing 100 lines, because 100 lines doesn't need that much attention, surely. There were a lot of really cool moments at Death Stranding, now I think about it, but I don't really know what it was trying to tell. Or what it was trying to say. Is it a sigil? Anyone else getting a little motion sickness from that turning like that? What the fuck? Okay, so I want to be in the water and then fall down onto the middle platform. So good at this game. I'm so amazingly good at this game. It's stunning how good I am at this game. Okay, so when I rotate it, this is gonna go up. So this is gonna go this way. So where can I jump onto it to be safe? Nowhere? Do I wanna like just like throw it and then just jump into the water? No, stay in the water, stay in the water, stay in the water, stay in the water, stay in the water. All right, there we go. So now we're in the water. And then we're just gonna fall down onto this. Hooray, we did it. That was a lot of work for some gold. Wow. Cool room though. I'm not reading How to Fool Boyfriend. Not reading How to Fool Boyfriend. Nope. No, thank you. No. What the f— I didn't know there were little shits. What about date everything? We already do that at the beginning of every single stream. What are you talking about? Alright, where are we going? We don't need any more upgrades right now. How does this Doom hold up to Eternal? It's pretty good. It's close to it in quality, I think. I think Doom Eternal is going to win out overall, though. Okay, I apparently missed some demons in this room. It's not spawning? I feel like I'm just going around in circles at this point. I am going around in circles. Okay, where are we going? Over here? Up. I think Doom Eternal did a better job making you use your arsenal this game. You can just use Super Shotgun through. In almost all cases, yeah, I agree with you. But that's like a purposeful change that they made for the sake of change alone. Battle Knight. Owned. The intent was probably to give players Doom 2016 flexibility while giving the Doom Eternal flow state combat loop. And for the most part, I think they succeeded. Most part. Jonathan Blow smiling in the chat. Gotta say, I like the aesthetics way better here. Weapons in Doom Eternal looked a little weak. It didn't feel just look. And overall, the heavy metal vibe just fucks. I don't remember what the weapons look like in Doom Eternal, but I agree that the weapons in this game look really cool. This one especially. Well, actually, this one, that's the one I was thinking, but that one looks good. I really like the way this one looks. Yeah, they're good looking weapons. They're good guns, Brett. Lol, what? What do you mean? You don't like how the guns look in this game? Okay, we're missing 3 wolves. 2 wolves. Inside of you, there are 2 wolves. I don't like the Scun Gull visually. I don't like the Scun Gull visually either, actually. Yeah, I agree with you there. I don't really like the Scun Gull, period, but apparently it's really good if you upgrade it. What is killing me? Oh my god, what the fuck? Wow, that did a lot of damage. Oh shit, wrong gun. Whoops. Again, wrong gun. Okay, hold on. Well, it worked. Okay, Q, I want super shotgun on Q, and I want this gun on Q. Okay, thank you. All right. I guess he's only doing that now because I don't have ammo on it. I don't know, let's see. Like, this is the super shotgun. This is the regular shotgun, which also looks pretty good and fires pretty well. I like the shotgun as well, but the super shotgun is just like iconic. This is the assault rifle. It's pretty good. I think it looks kind of cool. This is the sniper version of it, or like the stick version of it. This is the plasma gun. I've just used this mode the whole entire time, but this is the regular mode. Looks pretty good. It's a lot faster. This is the skull gun. I do not like the skull gun, but a lot of people really, really like it. You crush a gun, a skull to make the ammo. Like, yeah, I don't know. Not really a big fan of this one. This is the ball and chain gun. Looks really cool. I kind of wish that it didn't have ammo, that you could just use this as much as you wanted. It's already slow and kind of like hard to set up as it is, and it just feels like I feel like it shouldn't use ammo, and then you could just use it freely as much as you wanted, but maybe that goes against the philosophy of the game. I don't know. It does not have an alternate fire just now. This is the rocket gun, which is kind of like the AoE version of this one. Maybe I should be using this one more. Maybe I would like it more. I don't know. It just feels kind of weird to use. This is the rocket gun. It's really good, but I'm not using it all that much for some reason. This is the grenade version, also pretty good. Kind of meaty. And that's all the guns we have so far. I don't know if we're going to get another gun. I would be surprised if we do not get an upgrade for this gun at some point, because all the rest of them do. So, but maybe that's the odd one out, and they couldn't figure out how you upgrade a steel ball into a different version. I don't know. And the crossbow, yeah, I can't show you the crossbow right now because I don't have any ammo for it. The steel ball is kind of like a longer range version of the super shotgun, I'm guessing. It's like more slower, does a lot of damage, a single target. You want to like basically just, but like you can be further away. If you fire grenades straight up to land on your head, I don't think so. Do you want me to try?
Both relics acquired.
Yay.
Proceed to the central lift.
Oh, thank you to Borders Live for the resub as well. Thank you very much, Borders Live. Almost. Can you rocket jump? Yeah. No, you can't. Maybe you can? I don't know. It does damage. Right now I'm feeling these. I like this gun to just mow down enemies that are far away, but also put a debuff on the enemy. The electric one, and then switch over to the super shotty and just melt them down. Yeah. So right now, I feel like this game is cool for flexibility, but I really do miss seeing a certain kind of enemy turn on, being like, oh, I know that gun is better than strategy. Let me switch over, and like the ammo being scarce, like pushed me into it. So, yeah. That saying is really, really true. It was probably by Hideo Miyamoto when he said that players will optimize the fun out of your game if given the chance. So you want to have a system that will push you into using a lot of options and everything, and this game is not doing that as well as Eternal, but it's still pretty good. All right, so that's the end. We missed some wolves. And also there's like a red flag here on the map. I don't understand what's going on here. What game was most disappointing, as in not living up to your expectations? In terms of story, it was probably between Ragnarok and Last of Us 2. In terms of gameplay disappointing? Probably Tears of the Kingdom for a recent one, but like I'm giving you a lot of recent games, so like I don't know, like it's hard to remember that. Sorry, but those I gave you answers. There you go. I was able to answer something. Hooray! All right, is it gonna spawn now that I picked up the life sigil? That looks cool. Is this just bugged? Oh no, I haven't played Ragnarok. Should I play it? Ragnarok is a really good gameplay game, and the story isn't like abysmal. There's a lot of story things that were set up in the 2018 God of War that I was really looking forward to seeing fully realized in the sequel, and then they just didn't, and that was really disappointing to me. And I don't know if that was like, haha, we subverted your expectations, or they just didn't know what the fuck they were doing. I don't know. It was just disappointing overall. I don't think I'm going to find these wolves, chat, and I'm on like a timetable today, so I kind of want to move on, but I also feel bad not seeing all the content. They murdered Kratos' character? I don't think it was quite that bad. I think the stuff that happened with Kratos and Atreus in Ragnarok was a highlight. It was really, really good. I just think that everything to do with Angrboda and Odin was terrible. and could have been way better. Even though both of them were actually pretty good characters, like in isolation on their own. Okay, I'm missing one. Does this point into like the direction where it is? I think there was one in that area there, so that would be that one, so it's not. So it could be anywhere. Is that it? The red? No, that's the button I stepped on to open the door. There it is. Okay. Do you see no value in how intentional a story is with denying you answers? Failing to answer questions and questions is certainly not an unintentional oversight. You sure about that? I don't know. That gives a lot of faith in the writers. I mean, I don't know. In general, this is going to come to a head in Umineko. I think we're going to have to discuss this. I don't have a lot of faith in a lot of writers, even writers that I really like a lot and trust and know that they make good stories. Even some of the best stories I've ever written have a lot of problems in it, and I'm kind of like, I don't know about that. Like, for example, Gone Girl is one of my favorite books. I think it's a contemporary masterpiece. I think everyone should read Gone Girl. Gone Girl is an amazing, amazing, amazing book. There's a bunch of stuff happened in the last third of that book that made me go, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I love Gone Girl, and still, it's kind of like, wait, what? That doesn't seem right. Like, yeah. So like, I don't know if that's a flaw of me as a person. I don't know, but maybe. So it's very hard for me to look at like what I consider to be a bad part of a God of War Ragnarok story and have faith that no, this bad part is actually intentionally bad. It's to make me think and to make me reflect on what I expected from the story and etc. etc. So it's like, no, my default is going to be this is just bad. You know, sorry, like maybe that's rude to the writers. I don't know, but like to me, it's just like, nah, this just fucking sucks. Are we done? There's a secret that we missed. Over there. Let's see if we can get it. Star Wars Episode 8 poisoned the subverted expectation discussion forever. I don't know. I kind of still like when my expectations are subverted. I think I spoke about was that in the Witcher part of the Witcher video that's out? Did people listen to me say that already? I think subverted expectations is a really good tool to have in the toolbox, but it has to be done well. Again, tautology, like if something is done well, then it's well, then it's done well. If it's good, it's good, you know, like, but it can definitely be done poorly. How do I get into here? That looks like I get trapped in there and then break my way out with a shield slam. How do I get myself in there without being able to get out? That seems like it come from above, maybe? Do you think it could be good writing across several years, like Final Fantasy 14, One Piece, etc.? Yeah, for sure, that can happen. I don't know if that is that, if there's a case of that for Final Fantasy 14. I don't know. Some people really like Final Fantasy 14 story after the opening. Gone Girl monologue was amazing in Gone Girl book. The cool girl part, yeah. That's the best part of the whole entire book. Yeah, yeah, absolutely, 100%. And then a bunch of stuff happens after that that makes me go, but still an amazing book. And a really great movie. All right, I'm ready to give up chat. He says not giving up. Does anyone know where this is? There's a hole through which you can throw your shield to activate the switch. Is that what it is? Is that not a thing? It's an activating thing? So is the hole over here? Because that's where it would be, right? Ah, all right. Thank you, Cheddar. Do you need abundance and secret hunt content in games just to drag on pacing? It can be. It depends. In this game, I don't like it. In something like an immersive sim, I love it. I love there being like secrets crammed in a lot of areas, but in those games, it's not really about the combat. So like right now, the best part of this game is the combat, and any single time it's taking me outside the combat loop, it just did that. Okay, I didn't press the button. Wow, I didn't even hit the mouse button that time either. It just did a glory kill. Wow, I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. Maybe my keyboard's breaking. Like yeah, anytime I'm not in the combat loop in this game, I'm kind of like, I would like to be back in the combat loop, please. It can be good for a breather, but when it drags on for too long, I'm this eh.
The stars bleed, and the void calls.
Maybe some assistant setting is on or somehow buffering it. I don't think the buffering would work that long after the first attack, but maybe my keyboard's breaking and it's duplicating my inputs. So don't judge the game for it until it's confirmed that it's absolutely a problem on the game's end. No crackling for a while now. Did you change anything? No, we probably just got lucky. It's gonna happen right now. Crackle. Baldur's Gate 3 stream course. Yeah, maybe something to do with Baldur's Gate 3. When's the answer? That is the question. I don't know if we're even doing the answer, sorry. If we do, it'll be with a bunch of other DLC that we do in a DLC month or something like that. Maybe when Lies of P DLC comes out, we'll do a DLC month. One more note about Doom 2016. I think it did better than Eternal. Even level secrets. I've now found 2 entire weapons much earlier than the game naturally gives them to you because they're hidden as early game secrets. Exploration is much more rewarding and much more natural. I don't remember that in 2016, Jelly. Sorry, hold on. I'm not saying I disagree with you because I don't remember that happening in 2016. I don't remember 2016 enough to even know. Like, maybe you got it. Could you get the rocket launcher earlier? Maybe I got that at some point. Or maybe am I getting confused with Dusk? Dusk had a cool kind of thing with that. Yeah, maybe 2016 has more going for it than I remember. Than I give it credit. Doom Eternal just blew it out the water for me. Should go back and play it. Non-stream though, everyone would riot. All right, he has blue eyes. So he's empowered. Have you ever disliked games because of something that happened to you in real life? I bounced off Death Stranding when it released because I was working as a mailman and didn't really feel like doing more deliveries on my little free time. Yeah, I don't know if I have an example of that. I do, but I don't want to bring up the discourse again. Just to clarify that no about level seekers wasn't speculative. I'm replaying 2016 right now and found both the plasma rifle and rocket launcher. Oh no, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I remembered you saying you were replaying it. So I didn't mean to bring it back. So it's not bad. It's just I don't know if I want to discuss it. That's all. Don't worry about it at all, Chatter. Don't feel bad. This is the example I had to go along with what you just said. Is something we spoke about earlier a little bit, and I don't know if I want to talk about it again, but I might have to with Umineko. Okay, all right. So I cannot stand anything to do with lollies, lolicon. I don't even know what the term would be. I can't stand anything to do with that for 2 reasons. The first is that I didn't really even understand what it was, and I feel like the community that we built really early on, with the weeps and everything, there were a lot of jokes that were around those, and I didn't really understand what was going on. I really regret a lot of those jokes and all of the stuff that surrounded that. Didn't really understand what it was. Second thing is that okay, I don't know how many people in chat are parents. Okay. This is going to be a really, okay, I don't know if I should do like a content warning for this or whatever, if I should talk about this, but fuck it, I'm already committed at this point. Becoming a parent made me realize just how widespread pedophilia is. I don't know if I was just turning a blind eye to it, or I didn't realize like it made me more sensitive and aware of it, or like more defensive and protective of it. I didn't realize just how, like, I thought it was a very, 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 very minor, isolated, like barely ever happens, like serial killer level, so super rare problem. It's not. It is disturbingly, it's not common, but it's more common than you probably think. All right, let's put it that way, okay? And having kids and like has made me much more sensitive, aware of that sort of thing, and just anything to do in the area that even like just has a whiff of promoting anything to do with pedophilia or anything like that. Again, I don't want to get into discourse about lollies, lolicon, all the other shit, but anything at all that is in that area is just a no-go for me. I will immediately just shut down. I don't like it. So again, when it comes back to like, I am really not enjoying a lot of Umineko now because of that. So that's the answer to your question, chatter. Like, yeah, it's something that is going on in my real life or a personal experience. I'm sorry. Like, I will have to repeat this when we get to Umineko. It doesn't matter if anything to do with Burn Castle and Lambda Delta is like the best writing ever in a VN or in gaming or in the world. Like, I hate it on principle. Fuck it. I don't like them. Like, I don't want anything to do with them. And that commitment that I had very early on was rewarded, because at the end of episode 4 there was a really yikes, made me super uncomfortable scene when they were like cuddling in bed and anything like that, and it's like and I felt like if I had been, you know what, I trust you, Kishi, I'm gonna look the other way on this time, and I'm gonna be like, all right, fine, I'll get on board with the characters, I would have felt like sick to my stomach having like folded, and then I'm rewarded with this fucking bullshit that comes out at the end of episode 4. So I'm sorry, like no, that's the answer to the question. Fuck anything to do with those two characters. I can't stand them, and I'm fully aware of this bias, and I'm fully aware. I will even say completely explicitly, red truth, here we go. Like, if Lambda Delta and Burn Castle looked like they were 25, I would be so much more on board with what's going on in the story right now. It's that simple. It's gotten very little to do with it. Like, well, it does. It also, some of the story beats are really annoying me as well. Don't get me wrong. I shouldn't go too far, but like, yeah, I cannot stand anytime they're on the screen. I just can't do it. So yeah, there you go. That's the answer. With like Death Stranding, Mailman, like it's me. It's with that. Like, yeah, I don't know. If anyone in the chat is like about to become a parent or anything like that, like I'd be curious to see if you have a similar experience when it's kind of like opening your eyes. It's kind of like looking around and it's like, wait, hold on, what the fuck? Like, it's really, really disturbing how pervasive it is in our society. Again, not to say that it's super common. It's not everywhere, but it's enough that I'm like, wait, hold on. I thought this was so much rarer than it was. Fuck anything to do with that, man. May I at you later in mod chat with something related? You can add me in mod chat whenever you want. Alduin? Yeah, whatever you want. Oh, we're done. Okay. Sorry about the rant. Sorry if that made anyone feel uncomfortable. Back to Doom. Temple of Lomarith. I wonder if originally these levels were all one big level and they couldn't string them together, because these levels so far have been pretty short compared to some of the like major big levels that have been around. Remember how people complaining about how linear 2016 levels got near the end, and then Eternal ended up keeping that level philosophy for the entire game? I think that linearity is really underrated in a lot of games, especially that are highly focused gameplay loop games. linearity, like I thought we were over it. Like linearity became like a dirty word when it came to like game design for a while in the early 2000s or around the 2010s, and then I thought we had a bounce back where it's like, no, linearity is actually really good, because when a game is linear, it can build upon previous concepts, and you know for sure that you can develop something from the past and build like on like the players are going to have experience you can build on. You know that they've passed some tests, you know that they've like rocked some knowledge or some techniques, they have upgrades maybe. That's why when an open world game can still somehow do that and be like, and have the confidence to be like, hey, later on we're gonna like expect you to know how to fight these monsters in this way, it can work really, really well. Although, or non-linear game rather than open world, sorry. There's a part in Tears of the Kingdom that was going to be one of the focuses on the video, if I ever made a Tears of the Kingdom video, which was that there's this in the underground, there's this spiral tunnel that goes on for quite a while, and it's reflective of this spiral on a beach in the northeast quadrant of the map. So there's this spiral tunnel that's in the underground map. And when I went there, I don't know why, I was like, okay, this is a perfect opportunity, because I know this is going to be full of monsters, and it was. This is a perfect opportunity to have like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 enemy encounters in a row that escalate in complexity, that build on a concept of a battle, that and like, you know, guaranteed that the player's already gotten through the first couple, because at the end, like, you can't get there without doing them. And I'm like, okay, this is a perfect opportunity. Like, if they really want to investigate gameplay that they can wring out of the system right now, there should be a very purposeful, focused, like intentional building and escalating of encounters, and it just fucking wasn't. It was just slop the whole entire time. It was just every single encounter in that tunnel was just like the same copy and pasted amount of enemies, just slop, just, and I was like, okay, fuck this game. Like, it's just like this game is not interested at all in exploring what it can do in its combat system. And that's the strength of linearity, is that you know for sure that the player already knows something that you can expand on. Temple of Lama. Sorry, I'm fucking yapping today. Can I have a marble for Astameza? Fuck it, sure, go for it. What marble do you want? I'm saying slop a lot. Maybe I need to stop saying slop. Whoa. Okay, the music just cutting off there. See what I mean? It doesn't feel like it's working properly. What do we have? Collect all rubies and wraith stones. Find 3 underwater secrets. Sword Art Online. Is that an anime? My anime list. Okay. Ever since the release of the innovative Nerve Gear, gamers from all around the globe have been given the opportunity to experience a completely immersive virtual reality. Sword Art Online, one of the most recent games on the console, offers a gateway into the wondrous world of Aincrad, a vivid medieval landscape where users can do anything within the limits of imagination. With the release of this worldwide sensation, gaming has never felt more lifelike. However, the idyllic fantasy rapidly becomes a brutal nightmare when SAO's creator traps thousands of players inside the game. Oh, it's like, I almost said a spoiler for a game. The logout function has been removed, with the only method of escape involving beating all of the Aincrad's 100 increasingly difficult levels. Adding to the struggle, any in-game death becomes permanent, ending the player's life in the real world. While Kazuo Kirito Kirigaya was fortunate enough to be a beta tester for the game, he quickly finds that despite his advantages, he cannot overcome SAO's challenges alone. Teaming up with Asuna Yuki and other talented players, Kirito makes an effort to face the seemingly insurmountable trials head-on. But with difficult bosses and threatening dark cults impeding his progress, Kirito finds that such tasks are much more easier said than done. All right, there's a marble for that. Chat seems very upset about this. Horrible, horrible show. It's pure slop. Oh, we're saying slop again. Oh, this looks cool. Is that the Washington Monument? There's a PDF incest subplot. What do you mean PDF? Very ironic Marvel put in after you complained about the sexualization of minors. Oh, okay, just scratch it off then. Because the chatter is trolling? Never mind. I was gonna make a joke about how you need Adobe to view it, but I guess not. Never mind. Are you familiar with the doc to PDF file conversion with Dr. Disrespect? I have no knowledge of Dr. Disrespect apart from, like, I know at some point someone drove by and shot a gun at his house, or maybe he was like lying about that. I don't know. And at one point he was like at a convention illegally, so he was like in a bathroom stall secretly like streaming, and there was a picture of him like with his like, whole entire getup in a bathroom stall, and it was fucking hilarious. Like the image itself was hilarious. But that's all I know about Dr. Disrespect. Oh shit, we're dead. Whoops. Did you play Returnal? Yeah, we streamed it. Recently actually. It was pretty good. I liked it a lot. Oh, we're overdue for break. Fuck. Shit. Is this level short? 9 secrets? It's not, is it? Let's go get the secret up here and then we'll take break. Do you think this game could have been improved with more Returnal type bullet hell sections? Yes, but I don't know if they could have done that while having the big arenas with enemies shooting you from behind. I feel like they probably did want to ramp up the complexity, but they found with testing that they couldn't because it was just too frustrating with the camera angle and everything else like that. I don't know. Like, it already has like a very light amount of bullet hell with whatchamacallit, with the ones that spawn the two orbs with the laser that's between them that you have to jump over, and even that sometimes can just kill you from behind if you're not paying attention, because it's not about paying attention, you can't fucking see it. Maybe using the shield bash is something you're supposed to do more. Again, I keep coming back to that. I'm not using that a lot. For some reason, it's a lot worse to use that than the hookshot was in Eternal. Maybe it's because you could keep firing and shooting while you were using the hookshot, whereas like this is more like a teleport, like a blink. Could we change the marble to Jujutsu Kaisen? Was the Shattered not trolling and they just still want to have a marble? If that one is more appropriate, then sure, we can do that. Anyway, I'm gonna go get a drink, probably like some water and maybe another protein bar because I'm kind of wilting a little bit. Anyway, so I'll be right back. Maybe the chatter was just like poorly timed. Maybe it's kind of overblown. I don't know. Anyway, before I go, thank you to Gamtheus for the resub. May I have a marble that says Umineko sucks? It doesn't do anything, just to remind the weebs. Sure, why not? We'll have an Umineko sucks marble just put in. Does not count towards the goal though. That's not a million off. We'll just put in a cheeky Umineko sucks. marble when we do the race. I'll try to remember to do it. And thank you to Prandal for the resub as well. Hey Joe, why is Shani best girl? Shani is not best girl, but Shani is probably way better than Triss and Yennefer is for Geralt in Witcher 3. It's just tragic that their lives just aren't meeting at the same time, and also Shani is like full-on human, so not really a good match for Geralt in terms of like longevity or whatever. Shani's just really nice. Shani is a very nice person. She's very wholesome. She's very honest. She doesn't have like the mean kind of streak that Yennefer has. Doesn't abuse Geralt in the same way, although she does abuse Geralt in Witcher 1, but Witcher 1 is barely even seems canon to me, you know what I mean? Shani's almost too nice for the world. Yeah, Shani seems like it's almost suspicious how nice she is, but she does have a little edge to her. Like she can stand up for herself, and she can like lay down some lines. So I like Shani a lot, but definitely not a good match for Geralt for a couple reasons. Geralt clearly loves being abused. Game Geralt seems to. Book Geralt does not. Book Geralt is a lot different than game Geralt, chat. Like, you might be surprised when, like, how much they change Geralt. And it makes sense because of the amnesia, so it's not like a plot hole kind of thing. But game Geralt in Witcher 3 is very different. Book Geralt is not a himbo. Book Geralt is frighteningly intelligent, very moody, like extremely emotional, like man, sulky. Like Book Geralt is not a himbo, whereas game Geralt he's kind of a himbo. I wonder if himbo is the default for a lot of games because it needs to guide you through a lot of simple things in terms of gameplay, and it doesn't want to assume that the players are driving with it. I don't know. Because the player is in charge of a lot of decisions. That's an interesting line of thought actually to go down. I wonder why. Because the player is always taking directions because that's how storytelling works in games at the moment. I wonder if that's why. Do you ship Vladimir and Shani? Oh, fuck no. Vladimir's a monster. What are you talking about? Oh, I fucking love the Hearts of Stone section of the video so much. Oh, this is the best writing I've ever done for a script. Oh, I love that section so much. Oh my god, I love that. Anyway, sorry, I'll be right back. Should I read it when I get back? All right, chat, I'm back. And this time I ate the protein bar before I muted the microphone. Who knew such a thing was possible? Whoa, what the fuck? Alright, good thing there was some armor put here, so we know where to go. Do you like the Portal games? I love the Portal games. I stream them if you want to go watch me play them again. It wasn't my first playthroughs, though. I already played Portal 1 and 2 beforehand. Would you put in your protein shakes after workout? I don't drink protein shakes currently because I don't need to. I get enough protein from other sources. But my usual protein shake was 2 scoops of whey protein, a bunch of fruit, some Greek yogurt, and some almond milk, and some chia seeds, and another seed too. Chia seeds and flax seeds, I think. The fruit was usually strawberry, blueberry, and some banana. Oh, and raspberries too. Liza P too linear, only having one true side area, no boss there. Liza P might be a little bit too linear, but I think it's not really the linearity that broke it. It just didn't have a couple routes back in order to like have shortcuts to unlock an area and have more interesting level design. And it didn't have enough optional side areas that also could have been linear to explore more of the combat system and reward you going off the beaten path a little bit. So like I don't want like full blown like Elden Ring, go wherever the fuck you want sort of thing from Liza P. But it could have had some more optional stuff to make you feel like you're exploring down different routes. Yeah. Sorry if you can hear my drink, by the way. All right, what do we want to do? Do you want to upgrade any more? I feel like no. I feel like we're just, maybe I was wrong to do so many secrets. I have so much of the shit right now. Sekiro is a perfect game in that regard. I feel like Sekiro could have had some more hidden secret routes. However, Sekiro has an issue. This is kind of a weird issue for a game to have, in that the more optional content they added, the more beads and souls they would have to add to the game, which could like destroy the and gourd seeds, well, which could have destroyed the balance of the game for other bosses later on. And that's not necessarily a bad thing because the game is so fucking hard, but I wonder if that limited what they could do. Water here you can swim down? Yeah. How is Doom Guy stopped by planks of wood? It's Doomwood. Gloomwood. One-sided wood. How did that not parry? What? What? So I like that when he does his forward stab, in the slow-mo recovery that you have after you parry it, you can see if he's holding the weapon behind himself, and he's going to do the follow-up, and you can prepare and parry it instead of taking a shot. However, that's why I did that last time, and it didn't give me the parry for some reason. That's weird. Maybe I didn't release my right click fast enough. I'm not sure. You're pretty good at catching those projectiles. I know I got hit by a lot of them there, didn't I? Oh, what is it we have? Oh, we've got it. What games are you planning to do this year? Quite a lot. Whoa, what's going on? Wait, what? Wasn't there like a big guy with a bunch of shit around him over there? Huh. Okay. I thought he was the boss, not the one I just killed at the end there. Okay. Has enemy variety improved since a couple streams ago? Is it still worse than Eternal? I think that it's improved to the point that it's comparable to what I remember Eternal being toward the end. There are some enemies that I wish would come back. I don't know. I think I really liked the big flying beholder enemies in Eternal. You do glory kills on them and you would like get their eyes out and stuff like that. And the version in this game aren't as fun. They don't pop on the screen as much as those did. But I feel like there's enough. I don't feel like I'm endlessly fighting the big guys with metal on them anymore. So it felt like there was a stretch of the game where it just kept throwing those at me over and over and over and over and over again. I know that big guys with metal on them doesn't narrow it down. I can't remember what they were called. The ones that fire the triple projectile that links and makes a shield in front of them, and they do 2 waves of it. Not Marauders. The Mancubus. There you go. Thank you. I feel like there were too many Mancubuses at first. Thank you to Jaka Fogatera. Hopefully that's close. Tira for the resub. Have a great stream. XOXO from Brazil. Thank you very much, Jaka. Hope you're having a good time. Oh, look at the floating boats there around the Washington Monument. That's crazy. I'm having a really good stream. I really like this game. How is there gold over there? Hmm. Is there a story? There is a story, but it doesn't seem that important. Especially the past couple levels, the story's barely been here. It's been nice. Sorry if this has been asked, or is another question, but in general, but did you specify what your next video interest is after Witcher? I don't know. I have no idea. It's hard to think that far ahead. Lots of ideas I want to do. I want to make the Ragnarok video. I would like to make a lot of like really purely positive videos on stuff like Undertale Outer Wilds. Also would like really try to like after the Witcher thing is cleared to try and do faster videos about more regular like games that just came out. Okay, there we go. So we go there. When is Baba's You video? I think I have a Baba's You script somewhere. That was a hard script to write. I don't know if I finished it because it was hard to explain. Like, hey, it's just really good because it makes you think. So, like, puzzle games are difficult to praise. It's like, yeah, it's a good puzzle. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, maybe it just means I don't really understand puzzle all that much. To the shadow that was asking like what are we gonna do for streams? Like we have after this we have Baldur's Gate 3 returning with Umineko continuing on Tuesdays and Saturdays. After Baldur's Gate 3 is done, we're going to be doing the Metal Gear games, starting with the Metal Gears on the NES just to see what they're all about real quick, and then we're going to do that into Death Stranding. At some point we're going to play Expedition 33 and I think Fire Emblem 3 was promised at some point. There's Pentiment, Curse of the Golden Idol. There was another one too, something city, some Eternal City, something like that. Honestly, Joe playing Fire Emblem 3 Houses would be peak content just because of the arguments. Oh, what are we going to argue about? You know me, I love arguing with chat. Literally everything? Wow, that good, huh? What? I want to go back to... Okay, this is one of the most bizarre decisions I've ever seen in a game. What the fuck? That's crazy. What happened? It put a puzzle indicator in a room with an eye pointing to the floor. So it means like you want to go downstairs and see back on the main floor to see if you can get a perspective puzzle by seeing the eye through another eye. It's, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you just missed the puzzle earlier. And then in the next room, it won't let you drop down there. It like you're like it put a kill floor between you and the place that just kind of gave you a breadcrumb to go back down and see something. So like wow. Maybe I misunderstood that or something, like we'll see, but like wow, I'm kind of stunned right now. Are you doing GTA 6 when it drops? Probably not, but I don't know, we'll see. If we want to keep with the trend of playing Game of the Year contenders for Jeff Keighley's awards, starring Jeff Keighley with guest star Jeff Keighley, hosted by Jeff Keighley, then we probably should play it, but I don't know. Because it's a shoe-in for Game of the Year when it comes out, right? Wouldn't Night Rain qualify for that? Oh, do you think Night Rain's gonna get nominated? I don't want to fucking stream Night Rain. I don't even want to play Night Rain. 100%, it's not gonna get nominated for Game of the Year. What are you talking about? Can we jump down there now? Oh, now we can do it? Okay, so we're just locked in for that battle. It wouldn't let you go down for the battle. All right, that's not too bad then. All right, where was it? It was like here. So where's the eye?
Gravitic anomalies detected.
Interesting. What themes do you find tend to resonate you the most in fiction? Generational trauma. I've noticed I tend to have an affinity towards stories concerning father-son dynamics, religion, or the idea of salvation, atonement, redemption, grief as well. Does fatherhood resonate more since becoming a father? Not really. I don't know. Not really. Maybe in books it would. Not sure. Generational trauma for sure is like my kryptonite at the moment. And it's something I think about a lot. Atonement and redemption, that sort of thing. I think that's a pretty broad one that a lot of people resonate with. I'd be more. I would guess that more people resonate with that than don't. I think that's a fairly common thing that people think about and go through. I think if that doesn't resonate with you in some way, that it's probably you're the odd one out kind of thing, right? What am I missing? Do I just go around it? No? Okay, oh, down here. Sorry, my bad. Man, this looks so good for an area that you spend fucking 3 seconds in, huh? God, there's two of them. Oh, the goddamn poison on the floor. Is that a Joe problem or is that hard to see? How's it going, Gatsby? I feel like it's so hard to remember the poison on the floor. Oh, shit. Gatsby, you gotta leave me alone, bro. You can't just come over and put your head on my arm when I'm gaming. I'm gaming, boy. I'm gaming. Oh my god, this room's hard. Unless... Oh, still died.
Commander Thera's life signal locked on.
Okay, that didn't feel good to do. That didn't feel that didn't feel good to do. I understand why this game needs a sprint, and it's not like you're at any disadvantage for using it, so why not make it the default move speed? Because like it makes you feel heavier, and they wanted to make you feel like a tank or whatever. That was the goal. They wanted you to feel more grounded, like feel the impact of your steps, that sort of thing.
She is inside the temple.
Like when you hit the sprint button, it makes you feel like you're like switching gear in your car. So the guy who can't drive. So it's like, here we go, like It's a purposeful speed increase that from your default slow, like kind of like ramping up, you know, like becoming a battering ram. That's the intent, I think. Anyway, that's my read on it. That's Fimbulwinter for you. Would you ever do IRL streams? Nah. I don't want to sound passive aggressive to the Umi bros when asking this, but do you think there's any benefit in a story being told in VN format compared to other memes? Yeah, for sure. It's like it's like a comic book, right? Like there's different mediums are gonna have their different strengths, and when it's on a VN is like a lightly animated comic book, like just the little animation touches of like having the rain in the background. It means there's music. So yeah, there's a lot of pros to have it to the VN format for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of tools in the toolbox that VNs have that traditional books don't have, that comic books don't have. Yeah, it's good. The format, the medium definitely has value for sure. What's your take on generational trauma as it's presented in Hello Neighbor? Not worth thinking about. Pro tip, anything that you ask about Hello Neighbor is going to be met with the answer, it's not worth thinking about. Does audiobook plus slideshow equal VN? Bare bones? Yeah, can, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Wasn't there a Wraithstone in here? What's been your favorite so far, Umineko or Danganronpa? Umineko. What do you think they should have expanded on the melee combat, or would have gotten in the way? It would have gotten in the way. I don't think this game should have melee combat.
Prepare the sacrifice. The beast approaches.
Danganronpa is cool and fun, but it is like if I'm being like really serious and not meme for a moment, it's like a waste of a concept because it's got too much anime bullshit like to it. It's like it doesn't take itself seriously, and when it does take seriously, it's already poisoned the well. It has too much fucking bullshit in it. Like it's just like, I don't know, it's just kind of cringe a lot. But when it comes to like the concept and the structure of it, it's really interesting and really cool. It has a lot going for it. Like Umineko also has some cringe moments and also has some problems. We just spoke about a couple of them earlier ago, but Umineko, like at this point in time, like really does qualify as like fucking literature to me. Like Umineko has an actual fucking point that it's trying to make. Like it's not just trying to tell a story and just entertain you. It has something of substance to say, which is pretty rare in the stories that we do. I would say that the reason why Danganronpa V3's ending resonated with me is that is the only time in the whole entire series that it actually had something to say, and that is the closest that Danganronpa ever got to being actual literature, was the end of V3, which is why I liked it a lot. Whereas the rest of Danganronpa's like main climax is like, oh look, Enoshima is just so fucking cool and rad, yo, and Despair versus Hope. Oh no, what the fuck we gonna do? Power for like V3 is like the ending of V3 is one of the best subversions of expectations and storytelling that we've seen on the stream. Like V3. Like, it's kind of stunning in a way that V3 is like the author looking back at Danganronpa 1 and 2 and realizing is how cringy and immature his own writing was, and being like, you know what, I'm gonna make fun of myself here and try and like increase my maturity and actually own up to a lot of bullshit that I did. Like V3 is, the ending of V3 is that good. But that is the only time I would think that Danganronpa ever gets like legitimately good on its own and is not just being carried by its concept. Disclaimer, blah, 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 blah. I have not played Danganronpa 1, 2, and V3 in many, many years. I've only played them on stream. I probably am misremembering some parts of it. Okay, like, you know, blah, 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 blah. Like, so, like, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, if I played them again, I would think differently. But, like, that's like, my off-the-cuff thoughts right now. You've never been wrong before, Sonora? Exactly, exactly. Never, ever, ever been wrong. And the fans took that personally? Yeah, exactly. Where is the eye for this thing? I fucking fell again. Where is it? Does it make you feel good to use in the game? It feels very slow. It is slow, but it's kind of like it's taking the same area as the chainsaw did for me, so I like it. And it also gives me all my ammo back, and it makes me have an emergency button like, oh shit, I accidentally ran out of ammo. Here, let me just use the mace real quick and then get it back. So that I like it. It also doesn't interrupt glory kills all that much, so I'm happy with it. I mean, I keep forgetting to use the melee ability, so it means that I get to use it less this way, and it's more with my playstyle at the moment. I think the flail is probably the best one overall, though. Ah, we come out the other way. Weapon skin acquired. Interesting. A couple weeks back, you said something that percolated in my mind for a while. You said that it felt like cheating to reload for a story moment, but I don't think logically this would be any different from someone reloading a difficult encounter or choosing a different path in a choose your own adventure book. Have you put much thought into why you said thought, or was it more on the cuff? Why you said thought? I think there's a word missing there. Okay, or off the cuff. No, in that particular instance, it's going to be hard to dissect. I think it feels like cheating because, if you die in combat, you get to reload and try again, and your skill is on the line, and you have to get better in order to do it. If you lose a dice roll and reload to try again, it's just luck every single time. So it kind of just becomes an exercise of frustration. So I think the flaw there is that failing isn't a more worthwhile endeavor, and like if you're ever going to have it luck based in that way, it needs to be able to splinter off or like go to a different scenario. And if the game is prepared for that and does have a different scenario, and then you just reload to get a different result, then it becomes cheating, if that makes sense. But if the game doesn't have a different version for you, and you are just like reloading over and over and over again until you get it right, and that's the pass fail, then yeah, I don't think it would be cheating at that point. It would just be like choosing a different path and a choose your own adventure thing, yeah. Wow, what the fuck is this guy? I don't know though. I don't like that thought, what I just said. So I'd rather like think about it for a while. That would be more like an essay topic to dig into, I think. or part of a video. Okay, do we want to go back and get the... Yeah, let's go get the key. I'm annoyed about this, this eye thing. I feel what weapon skins is a reward. They feel like filler to me, but I also don't know what they could give as a reward other than more currency. Yeah, I don't really like it, to be honest, but... Like, it's something. What would be the best reward to give here? Like, keys that unlock bonus rooms that you can go through. I think Eternal did that, right? You go back to your hut, your spaceship, and you can go and do some bonus content. I don't know. Games like this have a problem with optional content being too rewarding or too little rewarding. If it's too little rewarding, then what's the point of doing it? Which is the problem we're having right now with filler skins. If it's too rewarding, then it feels like mandatory and you have to do it, which is kind of how it feels with the rubies and the wraithstones early on. But now I'm seeing that they're really generous. I didn't have to like tunnel on them as much as I did. Yeah, it's a problem. It's one of those problems I think gaming is going to struggle with, like tug of war style, probably forever. There's no easy answer, and it's going to depend on the game. I'm annoyed about this. How do I get in there? Do I raise something up somehow and then... I'm giving up. Who cares? Have you ever been into any fighting game? No. I played some Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat when I was a kid. The most I'd ever got into a fighting game was Smash. I played Smash a lot when I was a teenager.
Alert. Unknown entity approaching.
Oh no, it's Gale. Are we gonna be friends? Oh my god. Okay, Belly of the Beast. Didn't we go out of our way to bring this guy to life? Was that... Oh, did we only bring him to life because then he would open a portal to get to this realm, and that was the only way we could get to this realm? So he's not our friend. We just unleashed him so we could go to this realm? I'm guessing that's what it was. And now we're going to kill him. Okay, so that's the only reason why. I wonder why we're here. Thank you, the Posterior 69... for the resub. Thank you very much. And thank you, Mython665 for the bits. I'm 10 streams behind at least. Any word on if Expedition 33 will be streamed? It is like my new favorite game and would love to watch it here. We're probably gonna be streaming Expedition 33, my guess sometime in July from what's how schedules are lining up. Thank you also to Singularity312 for the resub.
You have been ingested. Vital
Yeah.
signs stable.
I see that, yeah. Thank you very much. Okay, so we're just gonna like shoot our way out. Like he can't be too... Oh, he's tough on the inside too. Okay, great. Wow. Thank you again, Singularity. 312. Why are these guys in here? Antibodies? Oh, sorry. Another resub came in from the Dildonator. Thank you very much to the Dildonator. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Speaking of extra content, optional content, what do you think of Strawberries and Celeste? They are near perfect optional content IMO, just extra gameplay challenge that you can skip if you want. Same with B-sides. Maybe I stole it from your Celeste streams. I'm not sure. Yeah, they're really good. They're not. There's no reason to get them, but it's basically like an invitation. Hey, there's some optional content here that's built in the stage. That's an optional challenge. If you want to do it, go for it. And you get a little indicator that you got it done. Yeah, they're pretty good. But like, the extra content there is more of the main gameplay. Whereas here, exploring and trying to figure out how to get somewhere is an interruption breather from the main content of fighting. And it just goes on too long here, and sometimes it's a little too obtuse for its own good. And it's like, how do I get in there? And it's just kind of frustrating. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't know if it's an execution issue, or maybe I'm just like feeling stupid and slow lately. I'd have to go back and play 2016 and Eternal to see if it's handled better there. Are you going to be watching the Summer Games Fest on stream? I don't think so, no. We don't usually do that. I can't remember when I said it, if it was a video stream, but usually the best kind of optional content is just more of the main content. Your reward should be more content. That sounds like a video thing I said. When did I say that in a video? We don't usually watch Summer Games Fest, do we? We watched Jeff Keighley's thing in like E3, when there was E3. Do we want to watch Summer Games Fest? We can do it if you want to. Oh my god, I'm dying. When is it? Is it today? I hope it's not today. Oh my god, fuck off. 2 weeks here, say, okay, we can do that then, sure. Lock it in. What killed me? Him? Revenant's projectiles? I thought I was dodging them. Do they have a splash? Do they hit the wall behind you? Oh my god. If they wanted to spam off-screen projectiles like God of War Ragnarok, they could have added a good warning system for it. Apparently there is a warning system, you just have to turn it on, which makes me think that it's not really intended, so I'm not using it. But maybe that's a bad take. How far did you play in Balatro? Did you win gold stake? I can't remember if I won a gold stake. I'm on gold stake on yellow deck, one of them. I only really play Balatro on stream. I did try to play Balatro by myself the other night, and I just had a bad run, and then just decided I don't really like playing Balatro unless someone is watching me play Balatro. Oh, it goes back down. I don't know. Did I win gold stake on stream? I can't remember. You won gold stake twice? Did I really? I don't remember doing that. Balatro is a very well-designed game, but sometimes I feel like it has the same kind of problem that a lot of roguelikes do, that you can play super risky early on and set yourself up for a really good run later, but then if it doesn't work, you're kind of like, all right, time to go again. I wonder if it's better to play Balatro with a thought in mind of like you're trying to go for building up like a very long win streak rather than for sure like get a good run going. Aha, heartburn. Cthulhu's like, what the fuck? Did I eat gluten? Are you saving your gold for some specific upgrade? Right now, I don't have any weapons that I'm using enough to justify using the gold, so I'm just saving up to see if we get another upgrade somewhere or another weapon. Do I have to sub to get the Doom drop or not? I don't think so. I don't know anything about drops, sorry. I don't think you have to sub. I think you just have to watch, but apparently it's glitchy or bugged. Some people were watching and they weren't getting it, so I don't know, sorry. I'm surprised there's so many people coming in here to get the drops. Not a lot of people streaming this game anymore, or what? You're the second. I'm the second highest playing Toon the Dark Ages. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Oh no, the gold. Owned. Quick, talk to your new audience. Say what Twitch wants to hear. All right. Hold on. Okay. All right. You know what? Sekimea is actually getting pretty interesting and good. the like last stream especially, a lot of stuff happened, and it turns out that there maybe is an interesting story that's going on. It's definitely not one of those kind of stories that's something to say. It's just more like a mystery that's like, I wonder what the rules are and going on right now. No one know what this is. What do you mean? This is the most important thing. It was legit fun. Yeah, yesterday's stream was the first time Sekime was like a really, really good time on stream, I think. The time before it was decent. Like it's never been bad, but it's been like, yeah, it was like, oh man, I was really looking forward to seeing what's happened. I was like, at the end of stream, I was like, I wish we could continue reading more of this right now, but like, you know, reading stamina, etc., etc. Did you stop using the Twitch blanket fort meta that could get you over the top to #1? I'm in a blanket fort right now. I'm still in it. I'm in my upgraded blanket fort. New people will go to your VODs and be very confused. I know, right? Is this the worst new Doom? Nah, it's 2016 for me. I think the ranking is going to be Eternal, Dark Ages, and then 2016. I'm going to guess that Eternal's a 9, this is an 8, and 2016 is probably going to be like a 6.5, maybe a 7. I don't know. Seraph likes 2016 better than Dark Ages. Maybe I need to go back and play 2016 again. That's crazy. I haven't played 2016 in a while, chatter, so, you know, don't hold me over the coals about it. Might change my mind after I play it again. How do I get there? 2016 is like an 8 for me? Yeah, but 2016 is an 8. Eternal's definitely a lot better than that. So what, Eternal's a 10 and this is a 9? Like, this is better than 2016, so I don't know. I have to, like, fuss with the rankings a little bit. This is why numbers aren't that great. How did I parry that and it broke my shield? Does parrying do shield damage? No? Another attack hit me at the same time. Oh, I don't think it should do that. I don't like that. I guess the shield comes back pretty quickly, so that's all right. Okay, around here, up there, down the hatch. Okay. No. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, how am I supposed to do this? I can't get close to him because he's gonna do flamethrower. And if I go behind, if I shoot him from afar, I'm gonna get hit by the dudes behind me that keep spawning because they're empowered from the dude, right? Okay. Just burst him down maybe? Just go up there, shock him, get rid of his armor from afar. There we go. Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh man, it really wants me to use the skull gun in here. Health in a dream. Does mace feel better as melee? Visually, I enjoyed the flail more. The flail feels better to use. I feel like it also has more utility when it comes to keeping you alive, but the mace suits my playstyle better with just giving me ammo whenever I want. And I like if I ever run out of ammo, I can be like, oh shit, let me just press E, then I can go back to using the guns that I want. It's actually, I don't know. I might if I was to play this game a lot, I might think that at the end that the mace is really really bad because it enables bad habits, but that's a very eternal viewpoint of what gameplay should be. What? Oh. Mace is the most broken thing in the game. Instant falter, a lot of damage in area, health and refills your ammo. It does do a lot of damage to enemies at the same time too. Yeah, it's very powerful. But the flail feels the better to use, I think. And that's the most important thing to me. So I don't know. Maybe I should switch back to it. Really? So I'm having an interstellar moment where I'm thinking back to when I was playing Eternal, and I said something like, instead of having the Slayer gates, because the load times and everything, that I wish that the challenges were built into the level. I want the Slayer gates back. Maybe it's just, it could have still been done better, but like, it seems very, very clear to me that they did try and build it into the level, but they're just, the arenas just aren't big enough for it. Like, I loved the Slayer gates when I got in there, just that they were very flow breaking, and I wish that you didn't have to do the loads for them every single time. You know what's weird? Hasn't loading technology gotten so much better since Eternal? So wouldn't it probably be possible to have seamless loading into the Slayer gates now? Oh, how long was that guy there for? Wonder if he was buffing all the guys downstairs. You'll say anything to make Eternal look better. Yeah, and JP's chat, and yeah. Yes. Go on. Oh no, my magical heart. If you do 3 more of those, then I might fall over and you're gonna hit my weak point on my head. No.
The old one lost forever.
That's it? Dude, why did you eat me then? Are you stupid? What's a Cosmic Baron? Wait, are we back here now and now we can... No, it's not here, okay. What's a Cosmic Baron? Is that the one that has the Cyber Demon? Is that what it's called this time? The one that has a bunch of the parry... No, I must have parried that one more than 5 times. What's the Cosmic Baron?
Caution. Thera's signal is surrounded by enemy targets.
The big purple guys. All right. It's long stairs. What a thrill. What a thrill. Do you think his legs hurt? I don't think Doom Guy is capable of DOMs. Oh shit, that hurt. Wow, okay, never mind. Oh my god. Is Spawn behind me hitting me? I'm seeing oh my god a lot today. I'm sorry. Oh, it's those guys. Alright, let's come back here and let me parry you. No, more stairs. I can't do it. I can't do it. Damn, he looks so cool, doesn't he? Holy shit. This is Tank, not Twink, right? It's a trap.
Is too powerful. Even for you.
You cannot handle my potions, traveler.
Sentinels know so little about themselves. She has the spirit of an ancient sentinel god within her. A wraith who are descendants of this realm. Here, her energy becomes fully realized.
Wait, what?
And it can be harnessed. We should kill him. We'll need something more permanent. Etrigos, Zaraf, Maziker.
Thank you, Krumpel, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome, Krumpel. Sorry, it was half an hour ago. Thank you very much. Thank you, Rachel Musavet? Rachel Muse VT. There you go. Maybe it's that one. One of those two, hopefully. How is John Doom in this game? I hear he is slower. He is definitely slower. He also is probably coming across as like the weakest incarnation of them because he just got tricked. I guess that maybe why he's smashing screens in the next game and never ever again. He learns lessons in this. Here we go. Thank you very much, Rachel. Thank you, Ninja Program 00 for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Clawfist. Thank you, OK Balili? Lil, maybe one of those for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Casual Bit, for the new sub as well. Welcome, Casual Bit. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you, An Idiot 112. I'm the idiot. Hey Joe, I don't like video games. Can we watch more anime OPs instead? No, not today, sorry. Maybe one day when I need to filibuster again. Thank you, Zanovid, and Some Blind Squirrel for the subs and resub. Thank you very much. Welcome, Zanovid. Clawfist again. I'm doing Clawfists again lately. I'm not sure why. Chat experiencing live cognitive dissonance where they simultaneously do not care about the story one bit, but when the story does something they don't like, suddenly they do care, and like, meh. Harbor of Souls, okay. Azrak, after besting the Slayer, transforms himself using Thera's power. I don't really think he bested the Slayer. It's just like, I don't know. Someone get this man a helmet.
The Creed came back, alone.
And the Slayer.
Nothing.
Get him on. Bishop Creed. Where is Thera?
Who?
The Slayer came, and there was a struggle. We should leave now.
Whoa.
Everyone out, now.
Oh. My God, I can breathe with the helmet. I can talk. I can sing. Doom, the musical level. I would actually love it. Oh no, there's 3 of them now. Oh yeah, no helmet. Shit.
They are rage. Brutal. Without mercy.
It's the bit.
You will be worse. Rip and tear. Until it is done.
All right. We're a zombie now? Oh, we are. Dark Souls. It's got a zombie head down there. Well, I don't use the skull weapon anymore. That's who I am now. No music.
Attempting to connect to Sentinel Network.
Wow, no. Go up. What are you doing, Doom Guy? I suggest reloading from checkpoint fix music. It was there for me. There's meant to be music?
Rebooting. Attempting to connect to Sentinel Network.
Yeah, there's music now, okay. How did we get here from the green puddle? Did we die and now we're in hell because it's dead hell? Oh no, not blood.
Signal detected.
This is not sanitary at all.
From the mortal plane.
Oh man, I just remember the part where you go to hell in Eternal and you like go through an arena and it's just so good. Oh my god. That part was fun.
Scanning. Vessel located.
Oh, this looks neat. Oh, we're in blue hell. Blue hell is the kind of hell you can escape from. You can't escape from red hell, but you can escape from blue hell. What? I don't make the rules? I think this is where Doom the Dark Ages truly begins. Oh shit, I didn't even know that guy was there. Fuck. Fuck. Well, this music sucks, huh? No, I think the music's pretty good. I think it's building to, like, I guess as the fight goes on, it's going to get louder and louder and louder. Just that I suck at the game, so we're not getting to that point. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna die again. Stun does not last long on him from the parry thing, huh? Blue skull required. Okay, the blue skull's up there, so we go around, we get the blue skull. Oh wow, this is a big level. Holy shit. 4-hour mark? Yeah, maybe we want to take a break right now until we can get into it, but maybe I can just like zoom through this level. There's no way. Okay, let's take a break now. Are you gonna go through the full game set? Yeah, we only have like 2 chapters left after this, I think, so we should be able to get it done. I might have to go a little over time to do it, but I would really like to. Joe, have you played the Jedi games, Survivor and Fallen Order? Not only did I streamed them. Yeah, I streamed both of them. Jedi Survivor is one of my most like infamous streams. So yeah, like if you're a new viewer, you might really enjoy watching that. There's also some really good highlights and compilations of them on YouTube. One of them I think has over 2 million views at one point by Retinas. Thank you, Annabelle Blizz, for the new sub before we go on break. Thank you very much, Annabelle Blizz. Blizzard? Annabelle Blizzard? Thank you very much. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, chat. I'm gonna go get some water. Okay, stop flexing. Hey, I'm not flexing. The highlighter deserves the credit. The Retina's got like 2 million views on that. Like she deserves it. I'm flexing on her behalf. It's just a compliment. It's not flexing. Anyway, be right back. All right, I'm back. Apparently, I have to like really pick up the pace in order to get this done. So, should we just speed through and ignore all the optional objectives just to get it done at this point? I don't know. The last level shouldn't be like that either, right? Should be fewer optional stuff. Before we get back into it, thank you, Skin Savant 98 for the resub as well. Thank you, thank you. Man, the mace is like you can kill something without even needing the glory kill to show up. Anything specific you changed so the whole stand and fight stuff made more sense? Maybe the enemies be more of a horde. Oh shit. I don't know. Stand and fight didn't make any sense to me, but the comparison between a jet and a tank really does. So maybe just stand and fight just doesn't make sense for what they were going for. Like you probably need more moments where like after you parry you're just invincible for a second and you can just do more and exploit more of that like reversal moments. I think the first half of the game was better than the second. I don't know. I think so far I'm enjoying the latter half more. More weapons to choose from, more enemy variety. It's not just Makibus, Makibus, Makibus. Oh, why did the music cut out? It felt like it was really building there between encounters. Are you playing until you beat the game? Unless something horrible happens, yeah. What is it, Gatsby? What's going on? Wait, what? How do I... Roof, roof. Okay, the enemy placement in this level is a lot better than any other so far. It feels like they're really thinking about how the encounters can layer on each other as you approach them instead of just spawning all around you. I wonder if that's on purpose or just like a happy accident with how the arrangements were here. How do I progress? Oh my god, holy shit. Good job, Mancubus. Again, I don't think the music should stop in this level. I think it should like just build and build and build, and then just stay at that level as you get more common encounters under your belt here. This feels like a level that would suit that a lot. Or you go over there. That seems like a way forward because we have to go here, get the key. What's this over here then? Let's do that one first. Then maybe that is that door closed? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we need the red skull. Okay. So we need to find Black Widow. Alright, where are we going? Looks cool over there. It's the death ship.
Arcane totem identified. Rerouting to next objective.
But you can upgrade Skull Namur and try it out upgraded since you don't spend anything. Now I'm still convinced we're gonna get another weapon with the chain gun, but we'll see. I definitely will try and do that on the last level if we don't otherwise. It would be good to use. Thank you, Drewbait, for the resub. Blue Skull getting a lot of myhouse.wad vibes from this. Ooh. Doom of Leaves. Thank you very much, Drewbait, for the resub and the message. You have 1,000 gold, maybe? I know, I'm collecting it. I'm saving it for Doom the Bright Ages. Oh shit. Okay, I don't really know what I'm expected to do when he does his like evasive maneuvers into a bunch of fireballs. Do I just block them and just eat the shield damage? Like that doesn't seem. Anytime I take shield damage, I feel like a failure. Maybe that's wrong. What am I supposed to do? Because it doesn't feel like dodgeable. Maybe I just eat the shield damage. It comes back. Mace can stun him. What if I don't have the mace on though? Does any melee attack stun him? Alright, are we back here or is this like right, okay. Man, I can't believe they turned Doom Guy into a zombie. That's crazy. What is Twitter gonna think about this? Like, it doesn't feel woke, but like it's definitely like I want to blame it on them. So like, how can I make this woke? The reframing of the series to be more narrative-driven is evidence of the feminization of action games, blood and gore watered down into tears. Oh no. Oh, holy shit. Mouse is cooking. Oh no. Let's just get it so it's all done. All right, so chat wants me to upgrade the Ravager. Okay, which one do we want? Do we want it doesn't matter actually. Let's just get them. Okay, does chat want Ignition? The Ravager takes less time to reach maximum fire rate and the moving penalty is removed, or do we want the maximum fire rate is increased but it takes longer to achieve and then the movement penalty while firing is more significant? Ignition? Ignition the goat? Hot and fresh out the kitchen. Okay, we got that one too. All right, we leveled up a bunch. We just leveled up a bunch of shit. Bunch of shit. I don't think you need a reason to call something woke. You just need a catchy thumbnail and title. Yeah. And also a profile pic and a channel name that implies that the world is such a bad state that you're an alcoholic. But it's not that you have a problem or anything. It's that the world itself has driven you to drink and needs to change. Okay, so I definitely see the appeal, but I'm just playing badly with it. Oh, the DPS is really high on it. Holy shit. You can just like throw the shield while holding down the button to fire? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, Joe, do you like the game? I really like the game. The game's cool. Do you change any difficulty sliders away from the defaults on Nightmare, the pairing timing, for instance? Yes, we made the pairing one bub more difficult, but only one. The rest is on default Nightmare. The setting I have on right now seems about right. I don't know if taking it down even more would make it feel better. Not sure. Speaking of woke, there's a Baldur's Gate 3 anti-woke mod, and one of the things it did was make Astarian's ass flatter, which means some person must have been upset they liked his ass. Okay, I don't think that's true, but that's really funny. Wait, is there a demon I'm missing? The anti-woke mod. It's true. Wow. Wonder how many shield throws it takes to make a shield guy's shield break from a shield throw. If I just stood there and just kept throwing the shield over and over and over again. Do you think the Dark Ages will inspire a wave of indie shooters like it in the same way Eternal did? Maybe. I don't think so. But did Eternal inspire indie shooters in that way? I don't like. Is it just like a happenstance? What ones did Eternal inspire? I don't know enough about this, sorry. Are we gonna play Eternal DLCs after this? No, I don't think so.
Obtained.
Chat doesn't seem to really doesn't seem to be keen on it. If we had time, I was gonna just boot up Eternal and see how it feels compared to this at the end, but I don't think we're gonna do that now. Oh. What? What? Turbo Overkill comes to mind, and mostly the dash mechanics becoming a staple. Shadow Warrior 3 is really good and super inspired Returnal. Okay, maybe there's a couple then. Maybe I don't know about this genre. I don't play a lot of shooters. I wonder if there's one out there that I like better than Eternal. Would I like Ultra Kill more? Oh my god. One of those games called Deadlink comes to mind in terms of ammo economy and general flow. Probably the closest thing to Eternal. I've never even heard of that one. Did it just miss? I didn't know that was allowed. Did we? Oh, we missed some secrets. Oh no. Oh well. Like this is just, it's just too big of a map to like be like, oh shit, better go back and get them. Like, wow. Excuse me. Skipping the line. Doom guy doesn't wait. Some of these are demons. How does that work? Greetings.
Payment required.
Really is a prequel. This is how he got to be the way he is in the later games. All right, this is gonna be a banger fight in here. Yep, here we go.
Vessel scanned. Routing to bridge.
That looks weird as fuck. That's goofy. Challenge complete. This guy has a lot of minions I need to kill. What? Okay, this doesn't feel like it's working properly right now. Why is it not spawning a big guy for me to fight? Is he like behind me and I'm missing him all the time, or do I not have love and I can't see it? Like, where is it? Oh man, some guy's going fucking crazy upstairs right now. I'm sorry about that. Doing Doom stomping impression upstairs right now. Oh shit. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. Holy fuck.
Vessel scanned. Routing to bridge.
Wait, what? It went through the pill. No. Okay, that's kind of BS.
Vessel scanned. Routing to bridge.
Did it? Maybe I'm bad. Maybe I just... Okay, maybe it didn't. Okay, whatever. All right, that felt pretty good until that. Oh, fuck. All right, lock in. Hard room, lock in. Here we go.
Vessel scanned. Routing to bridge.
Berserk's really strong, huh? Ah! Ah! Mm. Moody. Oh shit! Oh. Okay, I'll use the sigil here. That's a good way to use, good time to use the sigil. Why do you pick up sigils in the first place? Because they're in secrets and it's just good to get them. So it's like my brain is like, oh, we're leaving secrets behind. Although you don't have to pick them up. And we just burn them when like I just like keep the stream moving forward. Oh, who's that? I hope that the game doesn't end with a big mech fight. That would be disappointing. He's so mad. He's so mad. Resurrection. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3 levels. All right, do we do a mech level, dragon level, and then a final level? That would be. I would okay with that. Yeah. Honestly, what an indictment of mech design to say. I hope there's no huge mech fight finale. Yeah, it's good for a breather, but it's really not great for like big combat. The Slayer, having broken through the gates of hell, looks now to bring justice to all who have wronged him. Okay, here we go. We're still a zombie. Oh, okay. Dark Souls 2 Forest. I was actually afraid that we're gonna have a walking simulator part there with no gun. I was like, oh no, what are we doing? Dark Vale Forest. Don't.
Right. We
No.
the dark powers to call upon the damned.
It's such a pet peeve when they get blood from their hand. Get it from your arm or something. What are you doing?
I'm going back.
Oh, is this how we became like a mythological feature that can creature that can just show up? Why did we break out of hell then? Okay. Does he still need to poop though? Probably not anymore.
The outer defenses were slaughtered. Nobig's forces are surrounded.
Does he eat?
The Creed just surrendered. He's not responding.
Oh, cool. Oh no! Well, I guess we're using this for a bit. Man, look at the hit marker that appears from all these hitting the enemies. Damn. It's like a laser pointer. Oh shit. Deed. Wait, what? There you go. Aw, we died. I thought I was gonna get a glory thing on him. All right, so the synergy between the skull gun and the chain gun is pretty good because the skull gun's really bad against ammo. Sorry, against armor, so you switch between them. So it makes me think there's probably more synergies between two weapons like that, and like the game is like kind of hasn't really like incentivized me into doing that as enough throughout the playthrough so far. But maybe that's not a bad thing. I don't know. Like, let me figure it out myself sort of thing? I don't know. I just wish that I had more of a reason to do it. Again, he automatically did that just then. I didn't do any input for that glory kill. Weird. Wait, what? Sorry I'm quiet, chat. I'm just like really into the game right now. And I also want to like lock in and get it done so we don't have to do another stream of this. Last two comment counters have been really good. Honestly, maybe you don't even need the chain gun. Like, this by itself is pretty fucking good. Oh my god.
Enemy troops have been obliterated.
Okay, again, he just did a melee attack all in the zone. What's going on? Anyone else have that? Because if no one else had it that played this game, then it's probably my keyboard. Or maybe my mouse is breaking. Some people said that they did. Interesting.
Demons are being routed.
Okay, last little while, it really feels like the highs of Eternal. Like when you're in the zone with it and a lot of enemy attacks are coming at you and you can turn around, you can parry just the right time. I don't know. Just getting better with it maybe? I'm not sure. Hell is this? Oh, we can't get in. Okay, we're going over there. I was trying not to look at the map. Wait, we're not going over there? We are going over there. Bro, sub 1K viewers to the end of this game is criminal. Hey, tell id Software to put some anime girls in it next time if they want to have like a big viewership on Twitch. Joe just says the wrong audience for Doom Dark to just be popular. I know. shit. Did you also crash out when you found out American McGee was that guy's real name? I need to know. Is that his real name? Did he change his name to that at some point to make it his real name? I don't. Do I care about American McGee? I don't know if I care. This guy was responsible for the Alice game, right? American McGee's Alice? Birth name? Goddamn. He was also a level designer for Classic Doom. Was he? That's cool. See, what I just did, stand and fight, I just stood here and just like parry, shoot, parry, shoot, parry, shoot. Maybe that's what they're expecting you to do more, but like I still feel like I need to run a lot when the big arenas are going on, so. Where am I going? I could go here, get some gold. I don't think I care about gold anymore. I think I just want to go over here and do the arenas. Wikipedia says that is indeed his birth name and claims that his mother also entertained the idea of Obnard. Obnard. What about Abelard and Eloise? Wait, is this a secret? Wait, what is this? Yeah. Oh no, we're not supposed to do secrets anymore. This is like, no, optional content. No, the deadline, no. I'm stuck in the fucking Dark Knight Rises pit. Yeah. Just heal your spinal injury and get out, and then do a bunch of fucking push-ups, and then you'll be strong enough to beat the guy that you couldn't beat before. Yeah, just didn't do enough push-ups. What is that in there? Oh man, it's really giving me these life sigils. Maybe I need them. Water. Joe, how physically far away from you from being as jacked as Bane? Oh, probably like 5 years. Nowhere close. Damn, that's crazy. It's hard to get that jacked, man. I'm also still definitely above like 20% body fat. Definitely. Which means I was a lot higher than I realized when I started. Because I've lost a lot of weight. What would the game have to do for it to be better than Eternal? That's a really hard question, Chatter. They're really different, so I don't know. A system that encourages more weapon swapping would be good for me, but like that's only for me. I would probably say that like bringing the Slayer gates back and with this kind of gameplay would have been good. Like a bit more enemy variety, even though enemy variety isn't exactly lacking. I think it still could use some more, and a refinement on like how the parries and everything feel. I feel like it is a little bit like dodgy sometimes, and also boss battles. I feel like boss battles, like really good boss battles in this game are missing, and I feel like they could have done it here, especially with this parry system. This is the closest the game has gotten to having a boss fight. This thing right here. Do you think you could beat Batman if he's 100 years old? Does he get prep time? No? Probably, yeah. Like, I don't know, like what kind of, hold on, is he superhero strong, or is he like real life, like, is he Nolan Batman, or is he like Suicide Squad Batman? Because Suicide Squad Batman is obviously like has some amount of like comic book superhuman strength, whatever, and as that he would probably 100 years old, he'd probably still be fucking jacked as fuck. But like Nolan Batman probably isn't even making it to 100, you know, like that would be like fighting Biden. I don't know why I said Biden. I'm sorry, that was so disrespectful. Like 100-year-old man is like I'm like my god, but like a real like 100-year-old man, like damn, it's not fair. I have no combat skills, by the way, by chat. I don't know how to fight. Like, I would like to learn, actually, but I have no combat skills whatsoever. Despite being in a couple fights in my life, I have no combat skills whatsoever. Would it change anything? Would anything change for you if they added a DMC score system right now? I don't like score systems, so it would make the game worse. But long term, if I was to play this game a lot, maybe a score system would make it so that encouraged weapon switching. Maybe that would make it better. I don't know, but I'm not a big fan of score systems. They put a lot of pressure on me in ways that I don't like. You're gonna hate Ultra Kill? Yeah, maybe. I also hate score system. Yeah, I think that the core reason why I hate score systems is that you can be having fun, and then the score system can be like, no, you're not having fun in the right way, and that pisses me off. You know, like sometimes I'm having a lot of fun, just like spamming the same move over and over again, or using the same weapon and really chilling with the same weapon, and then Devil May Cry is like, no, you haven't switched to the fucking flaming fists in a while, and you've just been doing the same sword move over and over. Fuck you. But I do think they have a good a place, and I think they have their uses, but not on the maybe like the first playthrough or something. Can you beat 100 chickens? Absolutely, I can beat 100 chickens, yeah. Wait, hold on. What's the fighting arena? 100, and are they motivated? Yeah. If 100 chickens swarmed me and it was in an enclosed area, I'm fucked. 100 of anything is a lot. Like 100 chickens, that's a lot of chickens. But if I'm in an enclosed area and they want me dead and they're like frenzying on me, I think I'm done for. I think like a lot of pecks, like I'm done. But like if it's an open area, even if they're motivated, I don't know. I could probably like swing my feet around and kick a lot of chickens around. Like why are we doing this? Why do we keep talking about this shit? Zelda chicken motivate? Oh, I'm fucked then. There's no way. Who would win? All of Pokemon or 100 chickens? 100 is a lot. I think the 100 chickens would take it because they're real. And they have a reality buff. So I think that would win. Where are we going? How am I back here? Would you take a shit for $1 billion? What does that mean? I mean, I'm already shitting for free. Like, are you guys getting paid? Like, who's paying you? There's not much I wouldn't do for $1 billion. Let's put it that way, okay? It's $1 billion. Uh-oh. Whoa, is this a new enemy? Never seen that move before. How did that hit me? Fight a gorilla for $1 billion? Do I have to win? Or do I just have to, like, how many rounds do I have to go? Like what are the stipulations?
All targets destroyed.
There's one left.
Do you think ATB add anything to turn-based battles of Final Fantasy 4 tonight? Yeah, I think so, but if you turn it off, that's all right. I think it's fine. It encourages faster decision making. Even back then, they realized that turn-based combat was fucking boring as hell and needed to add some more shit to it to make it more fun. Thank you, tutorials.
The Slayer will decide his fate.
Who built this? Why? What's so important about this cave that it needs protruding spikes in it? What do you prefer, random weird fucking hypotheticals or people endlessly hating on the game you're enjoying? Probably the weird hypotheticals, you know, because then at least I don't feel bad for like the devs or anything, or question like why I'm even streaming when people are just gonna hate. Like it feels kind of bad. Usually I'm used to be the negative one in the room, right? Or used to being the negative one in the room. Sorry. New enemies? Yeah, weren't there like angelic enemies in Eternal? I was waiting to fight this faction as we went on, and we never did. I guess we're doing it now, right at the end, or is this just kind of like fodder? I always like it when games have more than one faction that they can mix and match together. I think 3 is the best. 3 is a sweet spot. Liza P did that so well. I spoke about it in the video, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Yeah. It was a pretty good video.
Prince Ezek, please, help me. I could still be of service.
What are your expectations for Liza P? DLC? Try not to have them.
I only did what was asked of me.
All right, what are we doing? What are we? Oh my God. Okay, dude just killed the fucking Slayer. Okay, do I fucking like shield throw on the thing? Yeah, I do. Okay. Can I shoot him while I do this? No? The fuck kind of is. I mean, I died the first time, chatter. So, oh, he's bugs.
I'm worth more to you alive than dead. I can bring you Prince Azred.
Zoogie boogie. Oh, uh-oh. Oh shit.
You owe your power to the Minister.
Oh my god.
Incinerate the body immediately.
What the fuck happened? What the fuck? Go to hell. All right, so that was a pretty good boss fight, actually. I like that. I feel like when he was summoning the green things in the air and it was like beep 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 beep, and then you had to do your parry. I feel like the parry timing was completely wrong on that. I was parrying consistently way sooner than I thought, and I felt like I was parrying the green thing before it even appeared. So I don't know what's wrong with that. Mechanically it's fine. Like mechanically listening for the beep 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 and then just parrying it. That's fine with me. But it felt like I was parrying a hitbox that was like fucking like a full like 10 frames before the visual of the green thing was even coming out. So like I don't know. But apart from that, like again, mechanically fine. Like that was a pretty good boss fight. Yeah. I don't know how I died. The final battle? I don't think so. I don't know how I died with on the first attempt though. I don't know if he summoned something below me or something. Azarak's empowered army moves in the final confrontation against the Sentinels and their champion. All right, final mech battle and then a boss. Let's see. Before we move on, thank you to Monochrome 50 for the new sub. Welcome, Monochrome 50. Clawfist, thank you very much. Thank you, Nanto Shinkin, for the resub. Thank you very much, Nanto Shinkin. And Calm908 for the resub also. When it hits 100, do I win something? 86 months. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. First one to 100 gets a marble. No, I can't give that away. That's bad. Ignore me. Marbles will be done by then. What chode ship is this? What the fuck? No, I don't want that one.
It won't be ready in time.
I want the other one.
Refueling complete. Royal Atlan online. Oh, it has a fucking cape. Oh, cool. This mech looks awesome. Really? The King's Atlan comes equipped with a powerful new tier of finisher, Siege Breakers. These can be accessed by completely filling your combo meter. Siege Breakers deal massive damage to your primary target and also destroy armor. Okay, how do I use them?
Combat mode engaged. Siege Breakers are armed and online.
Oh, okay. That. Still not as good as the gun was when we got the gun, remember? Hey King, how's it going? No fist bump? Oh my god, we're gonna...
No, do the yeah, that one. Do the Sonic Punch.
Slayer is tearing through the front lines.
Those Titans are protecting the siege towers.
Windmill. Chat loves Sonic. So true. My community loves Sonic. Much to my chagrin. I thought the worm man was shooting these down from his like angelic throne thing. I guess not. It's been the humans all along. Now this is standing and fighting. Greens. Oh! Oh no! Greens waves. Oh no! Can't wait for the next Sonic game to be nominated for Game of the Year so Joe's to play it. That is absolutely no danger of that ever happening, chatter. Don't worry about it. Oh, man. There's a higher chance of 100 line defense being nominated than that ever happening. Holy... Why do you hate the 2D Sonic games? I don't hate them. They're not my favorite, but I don't hate them. I don't even really hate Sonic games on principle, really. They're just not the best out there. I just don't like the Sonic fandom. The Sonic fandom is very strange. They're not, I don't think they're particularly toxic or anything. They're not like FromSoft and maybe some Bethesda, but like the Sonic fandom is just odd. Oh man, the quads on Cthulhu. Holy fuck. The old one, it's me. Okay. Whoa. There was a... Why would we get out of the giant mech suit, Doom Guy? Let's blow his ship up. What we doing? Challenging.
I can never rule as king, so long as you are the only one they fear.
I just tried to dodge it because I was used to the mech gameplay. Yeah, deserve. Okay. Enhance Azarak. Whoa.
Slayer.
Okay, so as long as the green there, he's going to continue the combo. All right, let's see. Let's see. Yeah. No, sometimes the green disappears and you still continue, so it's okay. Wow, that was fast.
How does it feel, Slayer?
Blood? Sekimea? Metal Gear. Ugh. Oh yeah, I broke my shield. Okay, break your shield, that's it, you're fucked. Okay. Do I have to do phase 1 again? That's probably for the best, actually. Okay, pretty tough. If you lose your shield, that's it. You're kind of fucked.
Enough of this!
The flail? Oh my god, what the fuck are you doing, Joe? Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah. Oh, so close. So close. So close. Fucked up the parry. Lost my shield. That was the end of it. Fuck. Does that have a telegraph? When he does the get away from me spikes, I feel like by the time it's out, it's by the time I know it's coming out, it's already done damage to me. Yeah, that is like, wow. Whoa, what killed me? Whoa. Did they explode when I killed them? I guess they must.
Enough of this!
Oh my god, I'm really bad at parrying that. Okay, alright. Pretty cool boss, I like it. It's pretty hard.
Enough of this!
Okay, didn't have a shield to block it. My shield broke. Should we switch over to the gun thing and the skull? No, hold on. Let's do this one. Oh, if you don't kill the spikes fast enough, they start shooting out fireballs. Okay.
enough of this!
Phase 3. Okay, goes to show you how powerful that that skull gun is. Just fire while focusing on the parries. Doom Dragon, no! Can we have Doom Dragon backstory? Doom Dragon lost his family to demon attacks, also went through hell, turned into a dragon zombie, got summoned back. Oh! No. No! Uh-oh. I love that dragon. Oh shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? He just keeps doing it sometimes. Okay, why am I bad at the parrying that combo? Fuck, I died at that all the time. Okay. Now I died trying to use the mace on him. Okay. Alright. Alright. Getting worse, not better. Alright. Pretty cool. I like this, actually. This is a really cool boss fight. I'm surprised. I know some angry words to say at the end of this, actually, because the boss fight's been pretty cool. Oops. Okay, does it when I go behind him? Is that what happens? Phase 4? You owe me a new dragon.
Azric's life signal is still active.
Oh
It's
shit.
transmitting now from the Hell Dimension.
Really? Phase 4? There's another level? It's not just the chapters or whatever? Is there really another level? This felt like the final fight to me. The next level must be a fucking banger to justify having its existence after this. This was good.
Thera. Are you all right?
I am.
Oh, thank God. I'm glad that Thera is alright. Final battle. Final battle 2. Reckoning. Alright, here we go. Alright, no break. We're just going to go for it. Let's see how fast we can do this. Wounded and defeated, Azrak has retreated back to Hell. Seizing the opportunity, the Slayer joins the Sentinels to put an end to his reign. Alright, well, I hope we're not in the mech again. Those dudes on the right look familiar. For Birger! Whoa, that did not look good. What? That looked weird. Maybe it's supposed to look weird. Maybe it's supposed to look like super like otherworldly. That looked odd. But do we play as Thera in Dark Ages 2? Well, this is not going to go well for you guys.
Lead Azra to the Slayer.
Oh man. It's going full World of Warcraft, huh? Really? Really? Really, though? All right.
Buy him as much time as you can.
Oh, man. Where's the dog? Wait, what the fuck? What happened? Whoa! Why didn't you... I was pressing E. Why didn't you... Was I too close? What? Okay, what's going on here? Is it because I'm not used to this gun? What the fuck was going on? Am I just tired? I don't understand how I died there. Getting fucked by the guy behind him. Yeah, but the green thing the guy behind him summoned hadn't spawned out, hadn't gotten to me yet. Guess it must have. And then he just dies like that? Weird. Adaptive difficulty strikes again. Holy paragraphs, man. What's going on? Desperately need the secret key. Nothing bad, just having conversation with chat. Oh, that's good then. You already considered making a video on Doom Eternal? Yeah, but I'm not really into first-person shooters that much, so I don't know. I feel like I'd rather just stay in my lane. What does this do? So you wouldn't make one on this one either? I mean, it's possible, but I'd have to play them a lot. And I don't know if it'd be worth it. It'd be fun though. Blue skull found. Miori good enough to be on the hard side. Will you seem good enough to me? It's not about that. It's just experience with a lot of different things in the genre. Like, I like to be able to tie things together to other games. Not even if I don't even bring them up. I just have them in my head. I can draw from more experience. Where it's like, I don't know. I don't play a lot of games like this. Oh my god. Rumbled. No, I can't reach it. Box. Cool to see you make a video on this, as a lot of the combos from 2016 fans happy that the game's closer to that than Eternal was, and Eternal fans that were mad that the range changes but understand why you don't want to. Oh, it would be like a big controversial thing that I'd be stepping into the ring for. You know how much I love that, because it always goes so well, and everyone is super respectful. Nuance, yeah, exactly. Whenever I get something wrong, it's not that I'm like incorrect or anything like that. It's just that I'm providing nuance and people don't see it. What? Can I even get through? I can. Is this a secret I'm doing by accident? What do I need the key to do to get out of here? Like, what am I doing right now? The bit that you did the start of the Shadow of the Erdtree is still my favorite of yours today. I mean, I really like it too, but like, it is a bit, but at the same time, it is also how a lot of the FromSoft and Elden Ring community views me. So it's also not a bit. It's kind of crazy. Ah, there it is. Gamers level up, it's true. When did we get Wooden Hell? When did Wooden Hell become a rendition of Hell? Thoughts on Korean mushroom? I haven't had Korean mushroom soup in a long time. I would like to try it again. Not really big on soup, and back then I wasn't really big on mushrooms either. Okay, is the crackle gone? It's so funny, I don't know why. Crackle, crackle, crackle-y. I missed the crackle, bring it back. Oh, thank you for the raid, Walrus. That was 44 minutes ago, sorry about that. We were in a boss fight. And thank you, Pedro Lucas NS, for the resub as well. Thank you very much. Worst fandom poll? Who won? We won? What do you mean? You're all Sonic fans, so Sonic fan won? My fandoms were? I don't even have a fandom. Okay, I'm dead. Wow. Destroyed as soon as they showed up. That's crazy. That's a hard fucking fight. Holy fuck. I don't know what's hitting me. What's hitting me? What's hitting me? What's hitting me? Oh, there's a dude. Okay. And now Jelly Raiders too. Hey, Jelly. How's it going? We're on the last level that shouldn't exist, but we're here. And we're doing it. I've died in this room twice because I'm getting tired. Okay, I guess it clipped me as I walked through it. Here's a question for you. Do you think the parry would be better if it punished you for timing it wrong more? Right now you can spam it, go for parry early, and then just parry again. What's your take on it? In general, you should be punished for that sort of thing, yeah. I felt like I was being punished for that during the boss fight just now. Maybe I could have spammed it more? Maybe the punish window isn't big enough? Oh my god, fuck off! Holy shit. Okay, so you cannot fight anything else if one of these is in the arena. Oh my god. He's just on your ass. Holy fuck. All right, let's kill the flying thing. Is it dead? Oh, there were two of them. Is this fun kind of difficulty? Yeah, I really like it, yeah. I like having to like know that there's certain enemies in the room that are really difficult. I need to prioritize them and get them down for the rest of them to spawn. Like, I like it. How do you feel about not having to switch guns as much? I don't like it. I wish I had to switch guns more, but I also wish switching guns was faster. It's quite slow. Even between two guns. Like, sometimes I feel like there's this, it might not look like a lot, but there's a sense of commitment to switching back to the shotgun and the pulse that sometimes I'm like, I just can't be fucked. I don't know. It's similar to, you ever played an MMO and like the quest you have to get to, the quest giver hand in, is like, I don't know, 10 seconds away, and you know that getting on your mount is going to make it faster, but it's such a little amount of time faster that you're just your brain just kind of goes, do we really want to fucking mount up? Like, do we really want to mount up right now and make it? It's that kind of decision making. We're just like, like, it's gonna be better, but like, yeah, it's exactly like that when it comes to switching weapons in the middle of combat. Like, and that's not a good thing to have. It should be a lot faster. I don't know. It's bizarre that it's as slow as it is. Oh, did we go the wrong way? Yeah, whatever. Let's keep going. So do you generally agree with the consensus? This isn't good? Nope, I think this game is amazing. I just think it has a couple of weird choices that if I was, you know, John Doom guy, I would revert and I would change. But overall, I think it's really, really good. And I'm glad that they did this different direction in Doom compared to Eternal. I would still like to have Eternal too, but I still have Eternal DLC that I can go back and play. So maybe that's why I'm like chipper about it. I really like this. I think it's cool. So now I have the purple key. I can go back and I can go get a bunch of stuff if I want to, but I don't need to, so I'm not doing it. Let's keep going. Joe, is it contrarian? Yeah, it seems like it. Sorry. Do we want to fully upgrade anything? No, I think we're good. The Chone DLC is fantastic. Best part of the game. I thought the second part was really bad. That's what I heard. Another room. Man, they love having you like jump into the battle like that, huh? How did that not? What? How was that? Fuck! How was that not a parry? What'd I fuck up there? Oh, did someone else hit me at the same time? That seems to be a common trend, actually, of like something else is hitting me. I don't realize it. Oh my god, I'm dead. Yep. Okay. Wow, those guys. There were so many dudes. I appreciate all three gen Doom games. This big appeal to them and different from the previous ones. Yeah, I can see the appeal of that. Yeah. This is brutal. It's great, isn't it? I don't know how you track your HP in these games. There's no like knockback or any real reaction to you taking damage because the tiny numbers are decreasing. Oh, I don't. I have like let me tell you how I know I'm dying. And I'm like, oh shit, I better go get some. I have no idea when I'm dying until like the screen goes red or I hear that noise. Yeah. Maybe someone who's like really into these games and knows them really well and is like better than me can keep track of it, but I do not. Like, yeah. With the music in this game, I think it's okay. I think it does the job. I feel like it's not working right. Like I know it's not working right. There's been a couple times we had to restart the checkpoint because it wasn't working right. So, or we could have once we actually did. Hey, dude. I do not deserve to be alive right now. Absolutely do not deserve to be alive right now. What hit me? What the? Any levels so far? I don't know. I want the stream to be over. So like I'm like, oh god, there was another level. If I wasn't streaming it, then maybe I'd be like, you know what, cool, another like victory lap where I get a like, oh shit, it's not over. Am I even doing damage to him? Is it I have to parry him again, maybe? No, purple's going up, okay. Yeah, I'm dead. Holy fuck. Do I have to do the whole room again and then fight that boss? No, okay. Oh shit. Hey, I've been watching content for a while now, but just one quick question. Do you think this is a quick question? Do you think in this modern age of hotfixing updating games that we may start to see story games such as Doom hotfix or change story or gameplay elements that receive particularly poor reception? Or is that something you feel only happens for live service games? Thanks for the amazing content over the years. Sorry for the bump, was told to allowed to after a while. Yeah, sorry I didn't see it before. I don't think I've ever seen a story hotfix. I would be interested to see that happen and see how it goes. I think hotfixing and patching is fine. Like, I think it's a good thing. It can lead to some games launching when they're not fully ready. I think this is probably one of them. Although it's like when I say it's not fully ready, it's like you need like the last 5% or whatever. Like it's still definitely playable and everything like that. But it's kind of, some parts of it feel kind of loose compared to Eternal did. I don't know, has the story ever been hotfixed? Or patched? Usually single player games don't get updated for their gameplay significantly unless there is an update or a DLC like that's paid for at the same time. Or it was really, really, really fucking bad. Like, I don't know. Like Cyberpunk.
Ship is taking off.
DM athletics check. Yeah. Your Doom guy reaches out and barely makes it. His fingers scrape through the sand-like wall and he falls to his death. Can I roll with advantage? No, you cannot. But I'm the Doom guy. All right. Yeah, so you still just fall to your death.
Until he finishes this.
How long is this game? Eternally long. Right, where's the enemy? Where's the enemy? Where's the enemy? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, the door opened.
Kill him. Avenge your god.
Azrak and Witch. Wait, what are we doing? It gave me the parry. It gave me the parry sound. Oh, how am I dead? Okay.
Kill him. Avenge your god.
When the particle sent me did it? Okay. Oh shit, holy fuck. MMO brain can't handle ground mechanics. That's true, yeah. That's true. That's pretty true.
Avenge your god.
Oh, it doesn't work on him. Uh-oh.
Kill him now. As long as I live, the old one can still be resurrected.
What the fuck? Did she do some explodey thing? What was that?
Kill him. Avenge your god.
Yeah, there she did it again. Okay. So they have a bunch of get off me moves, but like, Oh man. The stutter parries there, embarrassing. All right.
If I die, Witch, your god, all his knowledge will be lost forever.
If I go down, I'm taking you with me. Five damage.
command the Horde. Kill me, and this war will never end.
All right. Dude uses Reddit Emerald. Sound just didn't work there, huh? Oh shit. All right, phase 6. It's over, Doom Guy. I have the high ground. All right, time for another mech sequence. We move the ship, and then we jump out and resurrect the dragon that just clawed through the blue hell, and we fly him out, and then we fight Azarak again up there for phase 7. And then there's another level with the green key this time, and then you have to play all the way through to Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, and then Dark Ages again, and then Ghosts and Goblins resets you at the beginning. Oh, who's this dude? Oh no, no. They're afraid. Oh man, are we gonna bash his head in and then we play 30 hours as the witch to see her perspective of this? Holy fuck. It's over. We saved the crew. Whoa. Guy here's like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm leaving. Chapter complete. No. Okay. Meanwhile, in Skull Tower. No, we're running out of skulls. We can't fund Doom Guy's skull weapon. You don't get it? Sorry, it's the only thing holding this war together. No.
Any word? No one has seen him since the assault.
We're much better off with him on his own. And you, young Sentinel. Your father tells me great things about you.
Thank you, sir.
Is that his?
Maker's Church has disavowed all actions taken by the Creed.
Is that his dad?
They give their word he was acting alone, and they'll bring justice to anyone that collaborated with them.
We'll move forward with our own Inquisition, quietly.
Quiet Inquisition. Wait, were we the baddies? Hold up, Simba. Let's go.
It is time to look forward. We will always be a people of faith. But we must consider now who we will put that faith in. And I say to you, there is no better place to turn to than ourselves.
Oh.
This is our home, and we will stand together to the last sentinel to defend it. As we have before. As our ancestors did. As we always will. And lastly, I'll ask you to join me now in paying our respect to him. The people of Argent-Anur rest easier now, knowing he is out there.
'What if the ship breaks down? Does he just punch it until it works again? %. Wow. Wow. We just flew through that one, huh? We just flew through that one, huh? What do you mean continue? What do you mean continue what? Slayer's story is over, but oh, it's credits, okay. But you know, there's still a lot of demons to fight. Impressive endurance though. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Around the line, the devs that said they didn't want to depict the actual setup for Doom 2016 in case they want to do more with Doomguy in the time between this and 2016. How does he get like trapped in the sarcophagus in 2016, or did they summon him with the blood ritual? Like, what happens if he's busy when the blood ritual goes on? Did he die at some point and then they brought him back, or like I don't understand. Like, what? I can't remember 2016. Wizard, there's a story. I don't know. Thank you, Anavert Moose, for the resub. Thank you very much, Anavert Moose. And Novert Moose made one of those. He has a pager, the Doomguy pager. Does it have a lot of spikes on it? Hi. Hey, how's it going? All right, so the story was a complete waste of time and fucking sucked. It didn't try to do anything interesting whatsoever. I thought it was going to do something interesting with the weird angel Star Wars Jar Jar Binks guy up in the sky. I thought it was going to like do something like that, but nah, it didn't do anything interesting whatsoever. The story was a complete waste of time, and I don't really know why they did it other than adding like creative juice to setting up scenarios and stuff like that, and just to have like fun settings and like that sort of thing. So hype moments in Aura. I don't even think there were that many hype moments in Aura though. Him breaking out of containment was probably the best part for hype in Aura, and after that, like I don't know, it just doesn't sit right with me that Doomguy is meant to be this ultimate badass and he got yeeted off a cliff at one point. That he just straight up died because like an angel touched him on his arm, and like I don't know, like it's kind of strange. Like to me, Doomguy is the kind of guy that he should never ever lose in a cinematic. Like I apparently have strong Doom guy opinions, and that's mine. I don't think he should ever lose in a cinematic. I think he should always win. If I don't have control of him, like whenever he dies, it should be my fault because I didn't play well enough or something like that. I don't know. Or at the very least, it should be Doomguy should be like the Rock's contract in movies. If he ever loses a fight, it should be a draw. So I would be fine if when they went down there, like they all touched the angel cooties in Thera and they all exploded and they're like, oh my god, what's going on? It was like a reset. That'd be fine. But it's like losing is like man, that doesn't sit right with me at all. He's meant to be this indomitable badass that is like always like angry and just is always just gonna power his way through. Anyway, that's story. Who gives a shit about story? Visuals, it was great. Music I think was pretty good, but it was broken. Sound effects were good, but also broken, so they need to be fixed. But I think once they're fixed, they'll be definitely like not a negative. They'd be good. Gameplay. I am unbelievably Doom guy about why id Software, right? id Software was clearly capable and confident to create not just two, but three pretty good boss fights and understood how to make them work from first-person perspective. And one, didn't make any more, and two, put them all back to back at the fucking end. What? Like, spread them out, my weebs. Oh my god. Like, what are we doing? Like, it would have been great if there was like, I don't know, like a few more boss fights and they were spread out throughout the whole entire experience. Maybe they put them all at the end because they wanted to give the whole game to get players to get used to parrying instinctively or something like that. I don't know. I think the boss fights were really good. I really enjoyed those boss fights. Like, I would say they, like, in terms of gameplay coming at the end, they were kind of a highlight at the end there. I really enjoyed those. They were really good, really cool. Lots of different mechanics. Like, they used the, like, it wasn't just one-on-one about the boss either. You had to, like, pay attention to what everything else was going on. Also, why was the boss fight they did at the end in Hell the worst one? Like, what's, like, fighting those two together and then it's just another rematch against the guy and he's less powerful than he was upstairs? I don't understand that. I don't understand what the fuck they were thinking there. There's a lot of weird decisions in this. The content's really good there, and it's just presented in a weird way. I don't know. I think this is probably close to Eternal in terms of quality for me. It's the boss fights really elevated there at the end. I'm surprised that it went there. The mech things are a waste of time, but they're just kind of cool, and some people will like them. I don't know. They're not for me, but they're really short-lived, so I don't give a shit. I liked the dragon. I thought the dragon was a cool way of navigating arenas and gave me something to do that wasn't just like more fighting and running around. I preferred navigating the skies as the dragon as I did running around between boss fights in the arena when the levels were too big. I think the open concept levels were a failure. I don't think they were bad, but I didn't really enjoy them. I would prefer linear corridors with secrets hidden in that I could find as I'm going. Sometimes the level navigation felt a little too big and a little too unwieldy for its own good. I would have preferred more focused linear hallways that are taking me from arena to arena, just let me fight. I really miss the Slayer Gates, but I feel like the Slayer Gates could have been better implemented in the world with more complex arenas that were fights there. I don't know. I also remember the Slayer Gates had like different rules to them, right? So the Slayer Gates were like a different kind of like, you only use this one, you can't take damage, you can't do armor, whatever the fuck it was, you can't heal. Like the Slayer Gates had different like remixes of the enemies, right? I missed those a lot. I think the Slayer Gates could have definitely been involved here. You remember? Do I remember wrong? I thought for sure didn't they have like different rules at some point? That's 2016 Rune Trials. Okay, well, they could bring them back with that then. I'm getting with 2016 mixed up then. So we could bring that from 2016. Those were pretty good. This campaign could have cut like 8 chapters. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Those are the Rune Trials? Are those in Eternal or no? I think that everything to do with the shield was a success, except for the green things that are in the sky and you have to on the ceiling and you make a long jump from that. I think those were there just when they've realized that they had level designed themselves into a corner and there's no way to get up there. The shield charge was great. The shield throw was great. The parry was really well done. It did have a couple moments where I'm like, I don't know, but like for the most part, really well done. First person parrying, it worked really well. Like, it could be cleaned up a little bit, but for overall, I really think it was a great time. Yeah, whatever Eternal is, this is probably maybe, I'd have to play Eternal again to see, but I would put this maybe like half a point or 1 point below at most Eternal. Like Eternal's gameplay is like almost perfect to me. This is further away from that, but I appreciate that it was in a different direction and they did a lot with it. I really, really liked it. It was a really cool game. Really cool game. I like it a lot. I like that they managed to pull off a lot of different things where they purposefully seem to like, no, we're going to make a different game. We're going to make lots of different decisions just for the sake of making different decisions. But it wasn't like they did like different decisions and like rested on their laurels and were like, oh, I made a different decision. Who cares as long as it's different? No, they made a different decision, but also made it like, I want to make it a good decision. It never gave me an air dash. It never gave me a double jump, and I'm still pretty happy, which I'm really surprised about that. Okay, like I really love mobility in games, so this game should not be for me. Like, you feel really hefty in this game, you feel really sluggish to move around, and yet it still felt fair and really engaging. I really like the game. Definitely close to Eternal, way better than 2016. I don't know where it would be in like my favorite shooters of all time. Like Eternal's probably number 1. I don't know if this is number 2. Maybe there's a couple shooters here and there that are above it, but like I don't really think about things that much, to be honest with you. So I don't know. I really liked it. I really enjoyed this game. Felt too much was thrown at the wall, to be honest. They should have went 1-1, then wait, what? 1-1, then like juggle 6 things? What do you mean? Went all in with 1, then juggle 6? What 6 things do you think they juggled? I think the only things that are complete like yeah, never do that again, are the mech fights and the open levels. But like I just said that and now I regret it, because the mech stuff was really short. It's fine. And the open levels, I think the open levels could work, but even if they did, I don't know if I want them to. Like, I don't want to explore in a Doom game. Like, I like, especially these kinds of Doom games. If they rebranded Doom and it had really great, like, open world exploration, that sort of thing, okay, that could work. But in this kind of trilogy that they've done after the other Doom games, like, it's definitely based in, like the core gameplay, like 95% of the game is you go into an arena, it has interesting layers to it and things, like, to interact with, like, things to jump through, like dash through, like use your shield on, and you just fight a bunch of demons, and that's it. And after that, you go to the next room, and that's the core 95% of the gameplay. And the open levels just go against that and just make it so that there's a lot of protracted walking around between those fights. And I don't know, I just don't feel like it worked, and it added some unnecessary downtime to my experience. It wasn't terrible. I'm not like pissed off about it, but it also made it so that when I went back and got the secrets, it was even longer to do that, and that's kind of annoying. I miss the teleport from Eternal, if that's true what chat said. But overall, yeah, I think it's cool that they succeeded while making the game so different. Press says they did the parry mechanics so well with the mix of parry particles and weapon attacks with the bosses, and it felt like a bit of a waste with the rest of the game not really having that perfect mix anywhere else. Most enemies either have weapon swings or particles, which feels undercooked, but good game. I'm definitely playing this myself on Game Pass. I do think, again, that made me think of like another criticism of the gameplay. I don't know if it's because I was on the hardest difficulty or whatever, or I was just playing badly. I do think it very often, it's probably a skill issue because it happened less as it went on, but it did happen toward the end there. When I died, I didn't know why. So I think maybe there could be more visual clarity on what's going on with things on the floor. Maybe damage dealt from you when you're not looking at it needs to be reduced more, or maybe even just deleted entirely. I feel like the fodder enemies are only really there to add more context to you mowing through hordes, and also there to like kill, and like sometimes they respawn just so you can kill them and get health back, right? So I don't know. I feel like maybe if you I wouldn't want to know about it, but I feel like maybe if you're not looking at an enemy and it's not like a mini boss or a big enemy, it shouldn't be able to damage you, man. So the smallest enemy that should be able to damage you is like the big imp things, or the Hell Knights, those sort of things. The spider brains, like all those, I feel like that they should still be able to damage you if you're not looking at them. But the little shits that only do little clawing attacks, little zombies, and the little imp things that like make the two projectiles spawn and have a laser between them, I feel like maybe they shouldn't be able to damage you if you're not looking at them. I don't know. It's kind of irritating. Did you prefer the game in this Shield or God of War Ragnarok? They're really similar, actually. Probably in this game, the shield is better utilized. I really like the shield in God of War Ragnarok, but there's more to it than that, and the shield is just a part of a really good kit. Whereas here, the shield is everything with the shooting added onto it. So I think the shield was more successful here. Like the shield is kind of like the axe and the shield put together from Ragnarok, because you can throw it and recall it back, right? What do you think of the music in this game? I think the music was pretty good. Man, I hope we get to see you play the Eternal DLCs to contain some of the highest highs of Eternal. A lot of experimental stuff, some of it reaching some lows. Well, not all of it works, but they are interesting. Yeah, I should probably play it. Have you checked any Doom Eternal quick swapping videos? There's a fair amount of tech that lets you play it pretty differently. I haven't seen those, no. I haven't played the Halo. I've only played Halo 1, 2, and 3. I haven't played ODST. I haven't played Halo 4. Are there to Halo 5? I don't. The last Halo game I played was Halo 3, like when Halo 3 came out. I have not played a Halo game since then. What would you say your top 3 shooters are? Curiosity. I don't know how to answer that. Sorry, but like, weirdly, like GoldenEye 64 is gonna be one of them because I played it to death when I was a kid. I love that game. I love that game. I did like all of the challenges in that game. I had unlocked all the cheats. Like I played that game to death. I did multiplayer in that game. I played GoldenEye 64. Halo 1's going to be up there. Eternal's going to be up there. This is probably going to be in the top 5, I'm guessing. How many am I at now? 4? I don't know what the 5th one would be. Skin acquired. Nightmare. Ooh, he looks cool. Timefall 2. Timefall 2 is really good, but I only played it once, and it was pretty short. It was a good time. Thank you, Helluin, for the resub also. Thank you very much, Helluin. 78 months. Holy shit. Holy shit. Would you ever replay this game? Yeah, probably. I'd probably replay it. I'm definitely not going to stream it again. Would you be playing the DLC this game? Yes, but I don't know if I'll stream it, because chat doesn't give a shit. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. Like, I feel like my community is drifting more and more away from, like, wanting to watch me play a gameplay game. They want more story. If it is gonna have gameplay, they want a story to like sink into or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what kind of community I've cultivated here. I don't know. Or maybe maybe people are just like upset that we did this in the middle of Baldur's Gate 3. So maybe I shouldn't judge it. I don't know. Anyway, who are we rating? Who's live? Your community also react weirdly to you liking games. You could stand to see it a little more. I think that I've enjoyed almost every game that we have streamed since I came back, apart from like even Double Exposure I liked more than chat. Persona 3, I enjoyed Persona 3, but not more than chat, no. I enjoyed Persona 3. Okay, Man of Answers is apparently live. Man of Answers is streaming 100 Line. So if you don't want spoilers for 100 Line, then you can go get your coins and dip out. But if you like 100 Line, or you want to see what it's all about, or you know it yourself, then please enjoy watching Moa. Doom and Baldur's Gate 3 are not listenable. A lot of people do something with stream in the background, so it's one of those factors too. What do you mean it's not listenable? What does that mean? Just put it on in the background, second screen. It's not a second monitor stream. I guess you can't really see what's going on unless I'm speaking out loud. Maybe I should like start narrating what I'm doing. I just jumped, I'm attacking a demon. I'm holding my right mouse click. Oh, I just did a shield charge. Oh my god, that was a good shot I landed. Oh no, I died. Like, I should do that? Yeah? Do that? Okay. Alright, I'll try and do that next time. Alright. Anyway, enjoy the raid. See you tomorrow for Umineko solo run, and then after that we're back to Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know what's going to happen in Baldur's Gate 3. I feel like we might have to no-life Baldur's Gate 3 like we just did Dark Ages to get it done, because I don't know what's going to happen. Let's see how viewership is on Wednesday, and if it's decent then we'll continue on as we are, but I would like to get Baldur's Gate 3 done because I feel like it's dragging on. Everything I said was going to happened with Baldur's Gate 3, but I'm really enjoying it, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Anyway, see you later. Have a good rest of your day. And if you're watching on the VOD or on YouTube, thanks for watching. See you later. Really good game. Really good game. 8 out of 10 at least.